Hey, look, it's wearing a helmet. That's what you guys were landing on the other night. Is this just an impossible thing to do, or is it possible?
I didn't realize there was something there.
I'm on the duck. I'm on the duck. I'm on it. I landed it. I landed it. What up?
One is on the left.
Yep. Not on the left anymore.
Nice.
Yeah, they're jumping you now. Go, Vinny. Oh my god, how fucking far does this thing spread?
Coming. Bro's over here. Woo.
Damn, he's one shot, bro. Out here.
What am I doing? What are you doing? What the fuck am I wearing?
Oh, that's interesting.
I think we got one team with us. They're landing on the east side of the street, looks like.
Ah, now I see them. Okay. I'm going directly to the power.
Yeah, I'm going to your mark.
Yeah.
PUBG?
Okay, I'm
Hello,
gonna land
PUBG.
upstairs.
I'm
Maybe
actually
you
gonna
can-
hit the green buildings down below it
Oh, okay.
on my mark.
Hello, PUBG.
Okay.
Give me my pants back, PUBG.
Maybe.
PUBG, give me my pants back.
I'm gonna go just below church.
Fuck!
Yep, same.
Damn it!
Close
I had him lined up
sitting there, dude. I'm on second. Okay, you went to him. Never mind.
Oh boy, we're getting ran over.
Yeah, we are.
Oh no.
Maybe they missed.
No, he hit me! How'd he get you? Oh my god,
No
bro!
way.
Oh my god, bro! Oh, it's driving up on us. He's on the rock.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
I got a tango over here.
A what?
Tango?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, dude.
He fired like 3 bullets and knocked me.
Yeah, he shot you in the head.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Remember when I had fresh up? He doesn't even drop heals, this degenerate.
Oh my god! Are we in there forever? Bro!
Oh, what a ride! That's the best one in the park!
We jumped that up there.
Wow! Gnarly! That was so good. Car coming down the road. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow. Dude, that guy owned me. Oh, no, it's a different guy.
It is a different guy.
Yeah, it's a different dude.
I don't know where the fuck he's coming from.
Oh, nice. Oh, it is the same guy that knocked me.
I knocked him. At the car, at the
You
car,
should
at
have
the car.
a pretty good flank.
Car,
on him
car.
here in a second. Yep, yep.
Knocked him.
Oh, nice. Nice, bro. You're owning, dude. Dude, that Viper guy had some sick shots on him. He
Yeah.
actually did mini me from the car.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's an aid. He's gonna peek right, I think. Let's go, baby! Oh my god!
Hey, buddy, GG, get whacked.
Good job, dude.
We got no one with us, so.
Oh,
That's
hey, look, it's wearing a helmet. That's what you guys were landing on the other night. Is this just an impossible thing to do, or is it possible?
I didn't realize there was something there.
I'm on the duck. I'm on the duck. I'm on it. I landed it. I landed it. What up?
One is on the left.
Yep.
Not on the left anymore.
Nice.
Yeah,
I got
jumping you
him
now.
dead.
Go, Vinny. Oh my god, how fucking
Oh,
far does
fuck.
this thing spread?
Oh, there's three coming.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Rogue over here. Woo.
Damn, he's one shot, bro. Out here.
What am I doing? What are you doing? What the fuck am I wearing?
Oh, that's interesting.
I think we got one team with us. They're landing on the east side of the street, looks like.
Ah, now I see the. Okay. I'm going directly to the.
Yeah, I'm going to your mark.
Yeah.
Sure.
PUBG?
Okay, I'm
Hel-
gonna
hello,
land
PUBG.
upstairs.
I'm
Maybe
actually
you
gonna
can-
hit the green buildings down below
Oh, okay.
on my mark.
Hello, PUBG.
Okay.
Give my pants back, PUBG.
Maybe.
PUBG, give me my pants back.
I'm gonna go just below church.
Fuck!
Yep, same.
Damn it.
Both
I had him
burned
lined up.
sitting there, dude. I'm on second. Okay, you went to him. Never mind.
Oh boy, we're getting ran over.
Yeah, we are.
Oh no.
Maybe they missed.
No, he hit me. How'd he get you? Oh my god,
No
bro.
way.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, it's driving up on us. He's on the rock.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
I got a tango
Yummy.
over here.
A what?
Tango?
Oh my
Ah.
god, dude.
Oh, dude.
He fired like 3 bullets and knocked me.
Yeah, he shot you in the head.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Remember when I had fresh up? He doesn't even drop heals, this degenerate.
Oh my god! Are we in there forever?
Bro!
Oh, what a ride! That's the best one in the park.
We jumped that up there.
Wow! Gnarly! That was so good. Car coming down the road. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow. Dude, that guy owned me. Oh, no, it's a different guy.
It is a different guy.
Yeah, it's a different dude. You're
I
gonna
don't know
throw
where the
smoke
fuck
if
he's
you
coming
wanna get
from.
us. Oh, nice. Oh, it is the same guy that knocked me.
I knocked him. At the car, at the
You
car,
should
at
have
the car.
a pretty good flank.
Car,
on him
car.
here in a second. Yep, yep.
Knocked him?
Oh, nice. Nice, bro. You're owning, dude. Dude, that Viper guy had some sick shots on him. He
Yeah.
actually did mini me from the car.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's an aid. He's gonna peek right, I think. Let's go, baby! Oh my god!
Hey, buddy, GG, get whacked.
Good job, dude.
We got no one with us, so.
Oh,
That's
hey, look, it's wearing a helmet. That's what you guys were landing on the other night. Is this? Hey, look, it's wearing a helmet.
All right,
That's what you
like I
guys
said,
were landing
though,
on.
I got like, I don't know
though,
where my
I got,
brother's at, and
like,
I never game with him. But
I don't know where my
he's,
brother's at, and I
taking
never game with him. But like,
eons.
he's,
Oh my
like,
god!
like
Like I said,
games
though,
in.
I got like,
Like I said,
I don't
Clown,
know
how
where my
are you,
brother's at, and I
brother?
never game with him. But
I
like,
don't know
he's,
where my
Good,
brother's
how
at,
are
and I
you?
never game with him. But like,
eons.
he's,
Not
like,
bad,
all
man,
right,
not
like
bad.
I said, so I got
Just
like,
coming off of another
Clown,
weekend.
how are you,
Okay.
brother?
Okay, so
another
Clown,
weekend.
how are you?
So I'm going to visit her
another
Clown, how are
weekend.
you?
It's the November 17th to the 23rd. So it's like part Thanksgiving, but like right before.
Oh, my God. That's like a never-ending loop, and I don't know how to get out of. What's up, Spray? How you doing, bud? Maybe the loop is over.
This weekend for sure.
Get out of.
One of those though where
I'm
it was,
listening
like,
to. Why do I hear
in the
myself?
daytime, it was like
Maybe the loop is
I'm
over.
not even bullshitting you. And yes, I know everyone's like, you're a drunk, you're an alcoholic. Okay, that's fine.
Muted.
I drank 2 bottles of mead. I'm telling you right now, I drank 2 bottles
Muted.
of mead.
Muted.
I sweat so much and it went through my system so bad.
Muted.
I was sober probably the entire time until I got back to the campsite
I'm
where I
muted.
had 3 or 4 shots. And then they had a bonfire, which I started sweating it out more. So it was just, I was like, basically my fucking systems were rewashed 19 times.
Damn.
But it was a good time though. I met a lot of cool people.
See,
fuck ton of actually broke. Met a fuck ton of people from Missouri.
Well, I'm not from Missouri, so that's cool.
But like, all right, well, you know.
Bro, do you see that giant yellow ready button down in the bottom left?
Yeah, he doesn't know. He lives in Missouri.
I've been waiting for Camaro. I've been waiting for Kobo for fucking 3 hours, and he just now finally come back. He ignored my DMs on Discord, so I figured we wouldn't play it.
Okay. Clown, did you hear my preface where I said, "Hey, I'm playing with my brother today"?
I did.
I'm like,
no, nobody
okay.
cares about that.
Oh, okay, fantastic. We're just kind of waiting. On that.
Your brother needs to get in where he can fit in, since he's not here on time. How about those apples?
God damn it. I fucking hate squads.
Oh, stop, Clown. Honestly, look, I
You don't understand, dude. I fucking hate them.
I look, I understand it.
By the way, I am live on YouTube and Twitch right now.
Does Z Squad love PUBG, or do we love just finding a reason to come together? It's like going to a shitty bar that smells kind of like urine, has warm beer. Why do we keep going there? Well, you know, it's a good excuse to come together and hang out. That's PUBG.
That's what we'll go with.
Suppose. I guarantee broke 100% smells like
warm piss.
Someone doesn't.
They do allow that now, yes, sir.
Right, Karma's here. I'm fucking.
Yeah, here comes Karma. Karma just flying in with a haymaker.
Oh no! I typed
like a fucking random anime character. Like
I said I'm coming. I was like, back out.
I've said that before. Giggity.
You're just going on.
You see what I did there? Yes, see what I did there?
Oh shit!
I'm going Pachinki. I don't care if any of you follow me.
We're going pizza slice.
I'm going pizza slice. Oh, bro.
Well, that's not pizza slice. That's.
I don't give a fuck.
Way back. Whoa,
dude,
whoa.
Wait. I want to. Dude, broke my mind when it came to styles of pizza festival. They were like, again, yes, he was correct when it was like, yeah, there's a Detroit style, this, that, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, fine. Apparently it is a thing. I got a New York style fucking slice of za. Oh, dude, I could not have scarfed it down fast enough. You know how something's so hot and it's like burning your mouth and you're like, I still don't care. Like, that's how good it was. It was so good.
Wait, right, I want to go back a second. You didn't know there was a Chicago style pizza?
No.
What?
No, hold on. Broke will fix you on this one. Hold on.
He didn't know there was a Detroit style pizza.
What?
Yeah. Guy lived in Detroit his whole life and he didn't know there was a Detroit style pizza.
Mm-hmm.
That can't be right.
They call it pan pizza from where I was from. I didn't know that there was I grew up with Chicago, New York, and then pizza. That's what I grew up with. And then bro comes up to me and goes, yeah, there's like, oh, that's what it was. It was a conversation.
Detroit.
Little Caesars was like, oh, Detroit style pizza. I'm like, what the fuck is this garbage?
Fucking Detroit banger pizza.
Detroit banger pizza.
Yeah, Detroit banger
this
pizza.
This last update.
It's 4 slices.
I'm dead. It's fine.
Fuck.
It's fine. I'm having a beautiful conversation about Detroit style pizza. I thought you were gonna shoot him in the head.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, there's a guy.
All right,
Wow.
Karma, get it.
Okay,
That guy was way closer than I was expecting.
Karma, get the fuck in here. How about that? That's what we do. That's
I've been
what we do.
waiting for it.
So again, okay, the conversation was Detroit style pizza, and I was like, I was making fun of the ad. I'm like, this is such a fucking tabloid thing. And then Broke was like, dude, that's been a thing for fucking years. And I'm like, there's no shot. I've never heard that term before. And then
That's wild to me.
It is very wild.
And then everywhere I fucking go, they're like, oh yeah, Detroit style, Chicago style, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm like,
York.
huh? I'm like, that's been a thing. I like literally, I thought it was called like Pizza Hut pan pizza is like what Detroit style pizza is. I never thought it was a style. And so then Broke brought up this
Like a
fucking
real thick pizza, yeah.
well, no, not thick. It's a it's basically like a crust. It's like a basically it's not the Chicago like pizza pie. It's the thick crust pizza. And I'm like, yeah, that is what it is. I did not know that. But then he brought me this article. There's 9 fucking styles of pizza out there. Can you name them? I think this is a fun. I always do this with my friends. Like, can you name the 9 styles?
Does a Rhode
Detroit,
Island
Chicago.
pizza strip count?
Okay, wait, hold on. Chicago, New York. I heard. What was the other one?
Does a Rhode
Detroit.
Island pizza strip count?
Detroit. The what?
The Rhode Island pizza strip?
No, I don't think that was on that list. No.
Vinny told me about it. I didn't think it was real.
Rhode
New
Island
York.
Yeah, New York. Okay, well, let's knock them out. New York, Chicago, and Detroit. Are yeah. There's
Neapolitan.
There's
Neapolitan, yeah.
there's an area that specializes in. It's not Neapolitan, but what's the area called?
New Haven?
No.
Sicilian.
Sicilian, correct.
Okay.
That Sicilian's one.
Um,
The other ones get fucking weird.
is it the like really Italian names?
No, bro, correct me if I'm wrong. I know 2 of them are still in the United States. One of them is overseas. I can't remember the other one.
One's in like St. Louis area.
Yeah. So one of them is one of them is St. Louis. St. Louis is known for thin crust. I never fucking knew that.
I didn't know that.
So like people were like, I want a St. Louis style pizza. People would be like, oh, that's thin crust. I didn't know that. One of them is New York. You know, this
Is there like an artisan?
Ew,
Like
I
a
don't know.
flatbread pizza?
Okay, so California style pizza. This is the most bullshit fucking thing, and
That's
I
not
thought
even
this-
a thing. That's made up.
No, so Broke sent me this thing, and he knows this. I got pissed at him. I go, this article's fucked up. Blah blah blah. I researched it like a fucking English teacher would teach me, and I went, fuck, he's right. There's a thing called California fucking style pizza, and you know what California
way.
style pizza? You know what California style pizza is? Not traditional pizza. Not even fucking bullshit. So like the chicken Alfredo pizza.
Oh,
that's
for fuck's sake.
That's a California style pizza. When I saw the St. Louis, I go, someone's yanking my fucking chain on this. Nope, St. Louis fucking claims it. I'm like, this is some bullshit. Had a whole conversation.
First of all, fuck California.
Well, jeez.
Like the whole state.
The whole state. Hey, wine country's not bad. It's expensive.
No one here. Not a soul.
Sarcasm, you're right.
Cool. I'm gonna get butt naked.
We played a hide and seek custom game before Vinny got off for the day. It was pretty fun. I won.
How was it? How was it?
Well, good.
Good.
Oh, you're a bish. What's up, Indigo?
I can't remember. Are you a sports
Good.
guy?
How are
Ron?
you? I'm doing
My what?
great.
Sports guy.
No, not. I'll watch it, but I don't go out of my way to watch it.
Gotcha. Because I was gonna ask, and I had a really fun conversation over the weekend about this. The best sports commentator of all time.
I would have to say
It'd be color or analyst.
Bob Euchre.
John Madden.
Or
Honestly, someone said
Carrie
Madden.
Carey.
Or Harry Carey. So someone said Madden and Carey because it was just like a baby listen to a lullaby. It's just their voice. It's like I don't care what they're saying. They're just like, oh, whatever. And like John Madden was like, oh yeah, if you score more points, you're gonna fucking win the game. It's like, well, no fucking shit, John Madden. But like they got so used to that voice, it was like, it was
like,
what it was.
Like a David Attenborough documentary, right?
Yeah. Hey,
Like I won't watch documentaries unless it's him anymore, pretty much. And those, it's like shit. I fall asleep.
Took the little one to the pumpkin patch. Oh, that's nice. How was that?
I need scope.
There were 3-4 times in that building. Yellow.
A little better than that.
No one's here, and we got
Or
fucking
2
circled.
times.
Can't help you. I can show you where 4 times are, but that's about all I can do.
Yeah. Close, but I might have to pass on this one. I respect the call out.
Welcome, I think.
Karma, do me a favor and shut the fuck up.
Sorry, but I can't hear bullshit. So, yeah. And it's just a big steaming bowl of bullshit.
Big steaming bowl of Hoboken.
Hoboken.
I just heard big steaming hole of what?
Bowl, not hole. Not
Well,
confused.
Fucking psycho.
I mean, I am coming from a festival, so.
How many steaming holes have
You bet. You want to finish that sentence, and I'll answer that.
Please
I
don't.
know what you.
For the love of God.
Exactly.
Well, if there's only one hole that can be steaming.
Bet.
That is not true.
Wow.
Thank you, Clown. Yeah, thank you, Clown.
Okay, let's move on. Okay.
Let's make. So how about them Cowboys? You know, they're looking good.
Speaking.
How about the Lions?
You know what's funny is yes, they got their asses stomped today.
It's really funny comparing 2 dog shit teams that wear blue.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, how's your Hawkeyes doing this weekend, bud?
Hawkeyes. You think I like the Hawkeyes?
I mean, what else is there to like out there? Corn?
No,
No matter which
Corn?
team you pick in that area, they suck. Okay.
none of them are in my area. The team I like.
Well, I'm just saying, any of them in your area, they all suck.
Actually,
Every one of them.
in the state of Florida, you are correct.
You know what's the most boring? You know what's the most boring fucking state besides the city of fucking Chicago is fucking Illinois is so fucking boring.
I can imagine.
Dude, have you driven that drive?
Nope. I have not.
I'd rather shove my head
So fun. It
up
was a small
Clown's
one,
ass
and
while
they
a
had
cow
me
licks my
petting
butthole.
Sue.
I feel like you would just enjoy that.
She loved.
So that doesn't really.
No.
Negative.
Yeah, nobody receives like I do.
Well, he just had a
That's funny.
colonoscopy, so it's like approved.
You
right?
shouldn't be scared of
Yeah.
birds.
It's
It's
confirmed.
clean.
Right?
It's clean, so you're good.
Someone might check.
It was
this out.
fucking immaculate.
I have a team right here. I'm gonna fall right back. I'm coming right back to y'all. I'm scout. That's okay. It's like D&D. I roll for persuasion.
I didn't even know you guys moved on.
Well, we didn't. They did.
No.
Kind of auto running.
I'm doing my thing, and I'm not doing the Kobo thing where I'm just like running in totally. I'm just saying, hey guys, there's a team here. I'm following.
Why?
back. Where the fuck are you, Connor? Where the fuck you go?
I see.
Where the fuck are you?
I'm the green guy.
And you're taking shots. See, clown, I'm learning. See, broke, I'm learning. I'm being better. You know what I mean?
Somebody else is shooting. From like.
You can handle? I understand that.
Broke, you'll take appreciation for this. It was someone random too, and so they were in the. Well, let's fight this, and I'll say it.
Oh, this guy's a little closer now.
It's the complex. They're in the complex.
No, there's one right here.
Yeah, one.
Oh no.
One's on the roof of this building.
Yeah.
Just fucking walk in front of me, guy.
Why is it that every person I
Knocked on the roof.
And then you play with
it's
reloading.
never a problem with anyone else.
To my left.
Why is he with
I heard it.
The roof is knocked.
Somebody clip that
Right
because
side.
apparently that was my fault.
Up on that wall.
Yep, got it.
I got nades in there. Watch out. Yeah, there we go. Shit. I need a pickup.
Oh, there's a car in there. Broke, you got it.
And,
Yeah, okay.
and guys, we have an EP. Look at this. Wow, we did it. Oh my god. We're owning.
I was getting shot from somewhere else, unless it was one of you shooting at me.
I shot Kobo in the back because he walked in front of me.
Again.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Oh, space is in our game, dude.
You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna yield because again, it's never a problem with anyone else. It's everyone else that I game with. Never happens.
Never what?
I like
Never what happened?
Never. I like when I lean out of a car, when I fucking walk, when I do. No one ever says, "Kobo, you're walking in front of us too much."
You're just in the way. Yeah.
But with Broke, this guy shoots like this, and he's like, "Hey, you're getting in my way." You know, I'm like, "Hey, my bad.
Okay.
My bad, dog."
Don't worry. I'll send it to you.
Like how you sent it to Camaro, and Camaro said that's the most Z squats thing you ever done. Yes, I understand.
Well, that was different. That was Camaro ran in front of my bullet as well.
Can you rephrase what you just? Okay. I love you, Broke, so much, but goddamn.
Look, if I'm shooting in a direction and you run directly in front of me, you're going to get shot. I don't know how you two else is to explain that.
Car coming?
Yep.
Broke, you want to take front line so that I don't shoot you in the back of the head? Please, thanks.
Sounded like they stopped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Or
to
they
the
just drove out
30?
of town.
Yeah.
They might be at the compound in front of us. No.
Yeah. Here, I think I'm 90% sure that's that. Twang. Hey guys, you want to get in the car?
Oh, we had that E pickup.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you can set the E pickup up.
I will.
I'm on the way back.
All right. Don't shoot me in the back of the head. I'm kidding. I'm
going to shoot you in the back of the head just to prove a point in a minute.
Just to prove a point.
Go, Carmen.
What point is that?
Yeah, yeah. I grabbed
Hey,
my
you can
car
shoot
and
me in the
drove
back of the
back,
head.
Pick up your first aid.
Yeah, I dropped it for a reason. You're welcome.
I know.
Why are we so like passively aggressive? Yeah, you're welcome for your fucking first aid.
Yeah, you're goddamn right, pal.
Yeah, Karma, you look so fucking good in your jawbones.
You and your fucking high cheekbones and
Yeah,
perfect
your
line.
fucking yeah. Screw your jawline, and it looks so fucking good.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all right, cool. I'll put that on my resume.
For like something that involves zero look. Applying for like a mechanic job. Somebody once said I had a great jawline.
Like, all right, you want to be the CEO of the company. This person you said is a recommendation because you have a 1, amazing jawline, and 2, get good scrub. Can you elaborate?
All right, so where's this gonna go? Let's see.
Oh, there's people on blue, so we don't.
I'll
go
go
there.
right back.
Go back to our hill. You know.
Where are we going?
Yeah, yellow.
There's people on blue.
Yeah, there's people on blue.
I want to try to get to like by green. But we can hang out still up
Well,
here.
I just took a squat right on this fucking pole, so.
Sounds like a typical Sunday morning for you.
Tuesday, but hey, get your days right, all right?
Sorry. There's a car coming at me.
And again, if it's kinky enough, it might be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I definitely hear the people in blue. They cut right there.
Down in yellow. New yellow. Knocked one.
Careful, nice job.
I'm down here. Agree.
That guy never let off the fucking trigger.
Not once, nope.
SP? Oh, SP. I'll give someone 5 subs to the channel if they kill SP.
Oh, I didn't even hear the grenade.
I can't cross that. Yeah.
I don't even know who's shooting. I know.
And so they're in the. Clown, what's your, okay? You're surrounded by people, I'm assuming, right?
Yes, I am indeed.
All right, let me just sprint through then. Because I'm sandwiched and I'm about to get sniped in the back of the head, but.
You saw by my body.
Yeah, there's a guy sitting there.
Right on Karma's body. There's a guy on that tree.
I was such in a beautiful spot, and then, you know, I wasn't. So.
It was great until it wasn't.
Well, like, like this. This is sort of where I'm starting to have like a feeling with Tago. Tago is starting to have closures like Sandhawk, where it's all hill. Where it's like, if someone's got the hill, they win, and it's not. I hate that. And people are or in squads, this upcoming match, have 4 fucking cars and just go bombard every fucking thing. Is the way to do it. Beyond that, it's like, unless it closes in, Miramar has decent closures because of its hills. It's not bad.
Hey, I sent every one of y'all a video in Discord. Just you tell me.
No, that's Kobo putting his ass right in your face.
I want to know how I'm at fault for that.
That is definitely not a broke problem. That was Kobo saying, "Here, look at my bubble."
Okay.
Can't deny it, Kobo. That is your butt in his face.
Why is it though? Why? To whom and to why is it that the broke always has these clips and goes, "Why is this my fault?" Do we of us?
Did you or did you not just say that was my fault? That I shot you in the butt.
Honestly, the way that you were shooting and stuff, like,
wait, what?
I can't tell you how many times I've looked down a scope.
I was shooting at a guy on a building, and you walked in front of me, and that's my fault.
Look, I'm gonna, dude. Okay, see, broke. This is where I'm gonna throw you off for a fucking second.
Oh my Jesus!
Because you're the same fucking guy that'll sit in the back right fucking seat shooting, and someone in the front right seat will shoot, and you go, bro, I was shooting.
Yeah, why are we bringing up old shit? That's not relevant to this.
Okay.
All right, Crooks, you're both pretty. Let's play. New round.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that Camaro says the exact same thing. It's like, you know what? It is what it is.
We're going right here.
Broke, you're right. There it is.
About fucking time.
Kobo, that was very adult of you.
Thank you. I teach freshmen, so I have to treat some of my friends like it.
All right. Will you guys fucking quit with the passive aggression?
We are not going to Karma's Mark. Oh my God, Kobo jump. Fuck me.
Well,
everything's fine. Clown knows this spot. I take it.
There was already a spot marked.
Oh, I didn't see it.
But
why would
no
you
big
mark
deal.
over
It's
there?
fine.
I can't see that shit.
No big deal.
He yell at you like it's your fault. I marked it and jumped.
What's your fucking fault?
Why'd you shoot me in the ass? I didn't do nothing but run in front of you. Ah!
It wasn't even a big deal. Like, we survived. You guys survived that fight.
I know.
Right, one dude, a team coming here at the other end.
Define other end.
We're at one end of town. They're at the other end.
There's one. There's also one at green or yellow.
Clown, anyone with you?
I don't think so. This card? No.
That's me. That's me. All right, I'll get this building then.
Yeah, I think you will.
Thanks, Camera.
Mm-hmm.
Camera, have you ever played fuck's the game, dude? I was making jokes. That's what it is. Have you ever played BioShock?
Yeah, all of them.
Would you kindly? I feel like you're the person that would do that to people.
What?
Because you have a soft, subtle, commanding voice. Would you kindly? Would you kindly? And you don't know why you're doing it. You just eventually like, would you kindly?
Mm-hmm.
Would you kindly?
And look at him. Okay, bro, you do not have that.
Fuck off.
Again, you just told me to go fuck myself the last one. Love you all.
I mean, if you would just literally go fuck yourself, I wouldn't have to tell you every time.
We think there's one on yellow. Is that what we're?
Yeah, there's one that landed on that side for sure.
Alright. If you just go fuck yourself, we wouldn't have to worry about this. Oh, thanks. Let me go take care of that real fast.
Oh, I see him. He's right here, Kobo. By you.
Yep. Look at.
Another one running. I missed. Good and bad. He's in the truck. The other one's probably wrapping around your building.
Yeah, he's in there now. In blue.
Wait, they just entered the. Yeah, I just left that. Hold on, I'm gonna wrap way left. Stop laughing, Carmo.
I can't help it. No, I can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Peek me, coward. Oh, yeah.
They sending each other.
The up in orange window.
Got it.
Yeah.
God bless you.
They just run in with a sawed off. He's right in there. Right in the room. Yep. Good job. That wasn't you guys. Right.
Chill, chill. They're in that room.
No, he's dead. He's dead. Another guy killed him.
Oh, so it's the other team. Okay.
Yeah, the mini you
Yeah,
were
it's the other
shooting
team.
killed him.
Yeah, the other team across. Okay, got it.
You're like, good job.
Whoa, bro, watch this guy. Little nutty.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I know of that man.
Like he one shot me in the chest. I don't. Ooh, hey, this guy. Let me find him. Hey. Dickard.
I think you're. Yep.
The one's on the roof.
One at green, yellow.
Right here on orange mark for sure. Roof. They're dropping down. There he is. Nope. Wow. Oh my god, it's so loud. Thank God. Thank God.
Wow. We're gonna push.
I'm gonna say watch outside. Watch outside. Left side. No one else is. No, it's yeah. We're fine.
Top left window, second floor.
Okay, Roger. Top right roof. Right here, on orange. He's an idiot. He didn't pass his algebra test.
Knock one on the roof.
Beautiful. I don't think push that.
Another one on the roof.
I'm not gonna push. And I hit that kid right in the head too. Right in the front.
Oh, that's bad. Fuck. Shame.
Yeah, they got a spin, so.
Fucking hate squads. God, I.
Hey, we're enjoying. It's like having
nothing
bad.
pleasurable about this.
It's having bad beer. You're still having beer, right? You're still getting a buzz off of it.
Enjoy
Having bad
yourself.
beer. You're still.
Right back.
Oh, we all did.
Yeah, we all died.
I went to go get coffee. You guys are a bunch of fucking pansies. The people that try really hard at the game there. Bunch of fucking pansies. They didn't even attempt to aggress on one knock. Bunch of pansies. Did any of you watch Vinny's stream earlier when we did the zombie mode?
Yeah, I was watching.
Pretty cool.
Actually, guys, I gotta bounce real quick, okay? So good luck. Good luck on your game, okay?
Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right. Odd.
Yeah, they suck like fucking dick. They look like fucking shit.
I'm telling you,
What? What?
the one game.
Where are we going, fellas?
Over to Corey.
Okay.
We won't make it there, so probably here.
Sure we can.
Long jump. We could try, but I don't know that we'll make it all the way there. Well, not where I jumped at, anyway.
No. It'll be a stretch for me too. You are correct. Wonder why he left.
His brother got
His
online.
brother got on.
Oh, is he just gonna play with his brother then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's his brother?
I don't know.
Do you know his gamer tag?
I don't.
I think I've played with him before. But,
Maybe it starts with a C, like something, Christensen or something. I don't know.
I think it does actually. His name's Chris. Pretty sure his name's Chris. It's like mine, but
Basic white dude's name.
yeah. Almost as basic as fucking John.
Oh, glad I don't know any of those fuckers.
Could you imagine? That's just a clown.
Just shoot it up in the sky at him as he was still landing.
Yep. It would have been pretty comical, don't you think?
Would have
Yeah.
been fucking hilarious, Carmen.
It would have been pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to see in the PUBG tournament them knock a guy out of the emergency pickup. I want to see him take him out of the emergency pickup with a Panzer.
That would be fucking sweet.
Or that now that they can shoot mortars and shit, you see an emergency pickup pop up, just start dropping it on that area.
Yeah. Get a mortar kill while like a whole squad wipe.
Yeah.
That would be cool. So the thing is, like, if you're paying attention, you can just run away from the mortar.
Well, you can, but not in comp. Because most of the time when it gets late game in comp, every damn thing is so tight. You make one move up or down or out of the way, and you're gonna get shot in the face.
Die. Yeah, that
So,
is accurate.
Because the amount that they're moving small amounts is just ridiculous. I could use a backpack if you find one of those. Apparently, I've heard they're essential for this game.
Yeah, they're pretty important.
Imagine playing PUBG and needing a backpack.
All right.
Right.
Oh. There's a backpack. It was in your building. Don't worry about it. I picked it up.
I was in the building I had already left. I already saw. I already had one, so I didn't even notice. I constantly keep track of my inventory in my head, right? So,
Yeah. Makes sense. That tracks.
You remember when the vert grip on the M4 was the thing?
Oh, I've never done that before.
I missed it.
I mean, it may not be a meta anymore. It may not work correctly, but I still use the vert grip on the M4.
I use the anymore. I use the thumb grip, but I use a thumb grip for everything. Every AR.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as we don't get into a long distance fight, I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Where are the secret basements? Do you guys know?
It was
I got a map of them here.
It was posted in general Discord. I don't remember. Last week sometime.
I got a map of it here. Hang on.
It's in the general? Is it pinned?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's where all the little shacks are. I mean, where there's a shack, there's most of the time.
Let's see. From where you guys are, there's one right here.
Where?
Yeah.
On blue?
Blue and yellow behind us.
Right. I'm going to it.
Wait, actually, it's gonna be right here.
That's a big damn difference there. That's across the whole field.
It's across the whole ass field.
And it's closer to the plane path, so there might be somebody around this area.
Wish my phone would work. That would be fucking cool. There actually might be a guy at the compound.
Yep, what I was worried about.
I saw a couple colored pixels that didn't. They looked like they were moving, but. Are you sure? Oh, I have to shoot it. Oh, fuck yeah, look at this. This is cool. You don't want that P90?
No, you can have it.
How many first aids do you have?
4.
Can I have one of those? Thank you. Oh, look at all these. With you too. Alright. Pretty nifty.
So you have to shoot it to get into it? Can you punch it? No, probably not. You can't punch down.
What, to break it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Good question. I looked over at Clown and I thought it was a skull.
Hey, here's a air bike. But never mind. Oh, what was that? Somebody just got shot over there. Clown, did you just get shot? Yep, you sure did.
I knocked him. He's dead. This guy doesn't know how much he fucked up. Come on. Follow me, pal.
I'm gonna stop here and fight him.
Where they at?
On the field driving off. Okay. The guy I knocked and killed was up here. But go.
Oh, you knocked down, flushed him?
Yep. Hey, I two-tapped the man. The window.
This guy inside the building here?
Yep, upstairs.
Upstairs here?
Yep.
Wow, that grenade almost killed me.
Oh, was there a better scope than a 4 on his body?
The 6.
Okay. Cool. Oh no, I'm not it. wouldn't let me.
Want to go like into the coast area?
We're gonna go to hospital. We're gonna make it our Alamo.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna be terrible.
This is a crate right here.
Where?
On the right.
Oh, fuck that crate.
Yep,
Yeah.
fuck that crate.
Jonesy.
Broke jumped out.
I didn't jump out.
Alright, well, fuck those guys.
I don't know. I didn't jump out. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Alright, boys. That's it.
GG's.
That's it.
All right, bud. Be good.
See you later.
Still playing?
Yeah. I was watching the clip.
Yeah, that he 100% killed him. You know, got himself shot in the ass.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. But how long were you on your fucking trip you were on or whatever?
That?
When you were out of town?
Yeah.
How long were you out of town?
I was gone for 45 days.
Oh fuck. Damn.
Yeah, it
That's
was,
quite a while.
yeah, it was pretty terrible.
Alright, where do you want to go?
Yep. See,
Yeah.
there's still 60 people here. Go right here.
You wanna go over there?
Yeah, I like going to the wind farm. There's a lot of loot and nobody normally lands there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people still on the plane, so who knows at this point.
Yeah, a lot could go assembly. People do like to go there.
Yeah, there's at least 2 teams going to assembly. We got people coming to wind farm.
Yeah, close to you or close to me?
Close to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're landing on the north side of wind farm.
Are you talking about the guys behind me?
Yeah.
Like to the left?
Yeah. couldn't have landed with a fucking sniper.
Oh, it's you.
What?
I heard footsteps. I didn't see your name first.
Well, yeah, I'm right on. I'm what with you. I diverted and came closer to you.
Okay. There's 2 vests and 2 helmet in here. They you?
Yeah. If I accidentally get a kill.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they're just gonna look for like nope, they're still there. You shot a Panzer.
They're still on like yellow area.
Yeah, somewhere far. Oh shit.
What?
One was like crossing over as they came over here.
What is it?
He's like right behind this hill. Here now. He hasn't hit me a single time. One's in the building. Okay. Got it.
Is that Insta?
Yep.
So there was only one?
No, there was 2. I got them both.
Oh, shit. I was sitting there peppering him with this damn no scope mini.
Oh god. Is that 3x in here? No, 4, and I'll go check the other guy.
Yeah, I was just peppering the shit out of him with this mini.
Dude, he didn't want to peek. There's a 6 times over here.
There's a car on our road on the road as well.
Okay.
Didn't they take the tack gear out already again?
I think so. I don't know why.
I don't know, but I know that when they had it in the test server, it was not balanced at all.
Really?
No, you would never find it.
Oh. Yeah. No. Do you remember when they had the like med pack and stuff like that? Like everything just on the ground. That was probably that was fine.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind it where it was in my inventory. Then it let me choose if I wanted to do it or not, you know?
Yeah. And then nothing was broken because you had to give up a weapon.
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, you know, somebody made that comment in Hambino's stream yesterday or today. Yesterday, I think it was, talking about how the tack gear was broken because, you know, you could see everything with the drone and you could see through, or not through, but, you know, you can heal your vests. And he was like, it's an advantage for that people. I mean, how is it an advantage? And my process is, it's not an advantage because you can do the same thing.
Yeah, if everybody can do it, it's on a level playing field.
Yeah, if everybody can do it, it's not an advantage. You just don't like it. Just call it what it is, you know?
Mm-hmm. And it's just something you got to think about. I mean, as long as you know that people are going to use it, not really.
Yeah, there's always a counter, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello. Nice and red.
Oh, this bridge is dangerous as fuck.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why anybody would be on it, though.
The grief?
Yeah. Oh, it's getting tough.
I mean, even if I didn't get on the bridge, I would still come on the bridge to throw what you call it down? Spike strip, and then leave, you know?
Yeah. Wow, that didn't work.
That's how you get headshot.
Hmm.
Oh no. Oh, that like a glove, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
You know
can't see.
Yeah, it
What?
sucks. You know your way around this terrain a lot better than I do. That's for damn sure.
I just look the screen and the mini map.
my god, what the fuck just happened? All right.
Oh, look, it's great.
Yeah, it's gonna be very dangerous. Buggy
The
there.
guys.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise. That's pretty funny.
Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up.
What gross. I dropped an AR comp if you want.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I have a 249. I can't use it.
Okay. I need extended.
Bro, they did not even hear shit. That's insane. Car coming to us.
Yep.
God damn. He's right there. Oh, good job.
I tried to run away, but it was a smaller hill than I thought it was.
I could. We stayed just a little too long, you know?
Yeah. Oh. I whiffed.
Just to got those 2 kills on those guys. That's all. Because that's gonna be that's gonna be a clip.
It was just completely clueless. We were rolling up, and I was like, "Wait, is that 2?" And then he fucking killed him.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, I see the car, but I couldn't see them. And then I seen one of them move, and I was like, "Fuck him! He's dead."
He just shot at him and killed both.
Surprise, mother. Surprise, motherfucker.
When they had the
They
Aston
didn't
Martin
even
crates here,
hear us fucking pull
I would
up.
get it, and then I would try to like Ken Block drift through the crate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every round, I would just try to like go and then drift and continue it through it. Just go sideways through the crate. I got it a couple times.
That was pretty good. Ain't gonna lie. That was pretty sweet just then.
Yeah. Just a roll up.
Yeah, I mean, because that car is not quiet. And then
No.
you shut it off, and it didn't sound like you seemed like you shut it off far enough.
Mm-hmm. They probably heard it, but they just didn't register what the fuck was going on. Or either they were oblivious, or they thought we were on top of the bridge. That would be my guess.
Yeah, me too. I hope they one of them streaming.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. You watch it on your PUBG report.
Yep.
Like, what the hell? Did you notice I changed my name? There's no more TTV.
Oh yeah, I see that because you don't stream.
Pretty much, yeah. Not as much anymore. I don't have that much time. Like right now, my son's asleep. That's why I'm playing.
Yeah. Oh, let's go to the farm.
Okay.
We'll push, and this, since this circle is going straight down to military.
It could be up high.
It's PUBG. The chances are military.
Yeah. Especially if you play comp. There's always circles going milli.
I
no matter
mean,
what.
I would, if I was PUBG, I would make, even though they say, oh, it's random, there's a certain level of not being random, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't tell me it's random, but I know for a fact that PUBG does their military spawns at a higher rate than they do fucking field spawn. You know what I mean? Because it'd be just crazy not to think that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think it should be field ending decently. Decent, like the very last circle be out in the field. I get that. Like right at the edge of a city or something.
Yeah. Didn't go down the military, so I mean, I'm surprised about that, but it still went south.
Mm-hmm. Oh, decent zone, Pachinki zone.
Yeah, I hate Pachinki. Pachinki is a rat town, bro.
Yeah, it's gotten worse lately. It used to be alright. It used to be really fun.
All the buildings there are so hard to navigate if you don't know if you don't go there enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, a lot of them are just copy paste, but there are a lot of angles you gotta know, because you can get shot from like a couple buildings through like a small gap.
Yeah, there's a team north of well, say northeast of us.
Okay.
You must have came here first.
Yep, that's where I landed. There's a Panzer in here if you're feeling ambitious.
I am not, actually. Even though the Panzer would knock him out of the car, that's pretty cool, but not for me. I'm gonna use a terrible 7.62 DMR. I might as well use a Dragunov.
Right. So you have the chance to one-shot them. Use the M4. I don't use the M4 very much.
Yeah, that's all I use. I like the M4. I like the M4 over the AUG.
Yeah, I liked the AUG more, but since I don't play as much anymore, I don't know what I like anymore. 7 weapons, I can control them pretty well.
I have learned how to control barrels, and that's probably my favorite.
No, the barrel's really good. It's a really good gun to be good with. Just because it's so strong.
Yeah, a barrel with a vert, dude, is money. For my settings, anyway. It may be different for yours, but for me...
Yeah, I use the thumb grip just because of the ADS speed, and like the grip doesn't make that much of a difference The angled I can't use on it, but anything else is it works. Bunch of 7s, AK, and a mutant. What's your primary? M4?
Yeah, I'm 4 right now.
Nice. There was 2 guys like parachuting far to Milta, so
Okay.
I was when we landed, so who knows where they could be.
Pretty sure that's the guys that I heard shooting then.
Probably. You heard guys shooting.
Six time here.
Can you grab it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not that far. Okay, Kirk can get it. Yeah, that building's looted.
Yep. Perfect. A perfect site for the revive. If
You're
anybody,
right.
Yeah, what?
I said right.
This is wide out in the open.
Oh, I just saw one. Hey, he's here now. He saw me.
Oh. We traded.
He is really lit.
I knocked one.
Yeah, the other one was one shot, so we got plenty of time here. I hit every shot I took, except the one through the tree. I would have hit that first one.
I don't even know where the other guy was at.
They're both on orange now. He was to the left more. He was kind of hard to see. One down.
Where?
He was over here. Oh, it was a good nade.
He's here.
Where?
Yellow.
He's back there. He probably went to go get his chip. He got his chip.
You gonna take this car and get out of here?
We can.
Before he just rats us out and fucking...
He's just waiting till we leave. We could just go hide at the fucking.
Yep. Go back up where we were a while ago.
We would just hang out in this building until it comes to respawn. Because it's gonna make noise, so we don't even have to peek.
Spray. Because that means, oh, he went to prison. Looks like.
Oh, did he? Well, shit. That's quite a jump. I don't think he would have made it there in time.
Me neither, but. Unless there was a car on the back side that he got into.
Yeah. Could have been. Just smoke.
Worried about this building.
Yeah. They're at there. You knocked him over. You ran him over. Got him? Here you go, grab the car.
Oh Lord, he's far left. Yeah, he's left. They're spread out over there. One's roundabout underneath that tower, and the other one is. I want to take that car.
What, this one?
No,
It's
the other one.
What other one?
Oh, the one they. Oh no, that somebody drove far off, didn't it?
Yeah. The
Back
other
where-
guys?
Yeah, back where you just killed those two guys, there were they had 2 cars sitting in the parking lot behind it.
Okay.
Where you going to?
Our car.
Oh.
It's right here.
I don't even see it on the map anymore.
Where's the... I gotta go.
That's
here,
the
right?
closest one.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'll go do that one. Except you're gonna have to wait till zone 4, because I can't make it there in time. Alright, yeah.
This is a terrible zone too.
It's not great. Oh, look.
Probably what I'm gonna do is if I make it, I'm just gonna pull a parachute immediately and just kind of float and spot them out because these compounds are gonna be completely packed.
Probably.
That's if I'm able to get in, obviously.
There's a ghillie running over there.
Sure, he just died. There's a guy above him, to the left of him, on the hill. To the side, the other left. My bad. Get in a plane. I'm gonna pull the parachute and just spot. Oh, you got a guy right here in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Was that insta?
Good.
Both dead?
Yep.
Alright, I'm coming to get their stuff then.
Okay. Free vest too.
Oh no, behind me. Fucking dragon off, little Woody. I didn't grab a weapon. I didn't have time to grab a weapon or nothing.
What
that was that was through the smoke. That was a lot of smoke to be just randomly headshot through.
Mm-hmm. They were both prone too. When they knocked you, they were both prone.
That doesn't surprise me much at all.
I headshot both of them.
Nice try, GG. Hey, thanks, bud. I was in the middle of game. My bad, bro. My bad, man. I was kind of. That was a good. You make a good point. I wasn't really thinking about that stuff. I don't think about that kind of stuff in the moment. I just kind of go, "Oh shit," you know.
Did you
How are
say
you?
anything? I was AFK.
No, I was talking to the YouTube. Yeah, yeah.
You streaming on more than one right now?
I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Twitch said it was allowed now, so why would I not? You know,
Mm-hmm.
if my streaming services can handle it, why not do it?
Mm-hmm.
If it didn't cost me $15 a month, I would stream to YouTube, Twitch, Kick, TikTok, Twitter,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Facebook. But my restream, I think, is like $16 a month to stream to more than 2.
Yeah. I think I have to pay to be able to stream to 2.
If you use instead of using OBS, if you use Prism,
Yeah.
then you can stream to all of them at the same time. But it's not as optimized as OBS, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna go back here to yellow.
Oh, test the Kyle. Gotcha.
Yeah. It don't even have a name for me. Is there a name on that?
No. It just looks like testicles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, my favorite place now.
You're telling me you never noticed that that looked like testicles?
I did never notice that. You thought OBS had a plug-in to stream more too?
Are we going to yellow or are we going to the warehouses?
I'm going to yellow.
Okay.
But unless there's nobody here, if there's people with us, then we can. Yeah, there's people here.
Yeah, I'm going.
And I mean, we'll go whichever side you want to go. You want to go to warehouses? We'll do that.
I do, yeah. Especially since I'm gonna beat them.
All right, you jump in which warehouse?
This one. You can go the other if you like.
2 landed on you.
BBS power.
Looks like they made a mistake over there.
Yeah, they came to the wrong building.
Yeah, they came to my building. They might have lived. But there's another whole team here as well, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
They landed at that warehouse, maybe?
What'd you say?
I think the other team landed over at the
Yeah,
other
I see
warehouse.
him. Yeah, I just saw.
Maybe it does. Maybe you're right, bud. I don't know. I should probably see, honestly. I should probably check. Well, how did you find the
I
channel
don't know if
today?
they ever crossed.
They were in this warehouse, right?
They were, yeah. Where did they go? Well, if they're not in here, we know they went behind. Yeah, 4 times.
I
Or
have
6
one.
times?
I could use a 6. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I had every scope in my.
Pretty sure
disposal.
they went to the buildings behind us.
Yeah, they did. This doesn't even look like they came in here.
That guy was like, that dude's got a DBS and I'm not going over there.
They said, fuck that.
Where's
Here's
the-
the 6 times.
Okay.
Right here. Alright. I'm gonna continue to use this too. Bit of spite.
You liked my shorts? Oh man, I appreciate that. I got another one that's getting ready to go today. It just happened about 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago.
What was it?
Oh my bad. I have a habit of pushing the button and talking when I'm talking to
Hey.
chat.
No, you're good. Cause I usually forget to toggle mute anyway, so I don't mind.
Yeah, they definitely went there. The door's open. In that window.
Where? Okay.
Yellow.
Fuck, he's tagged. Knocked one. There's 2. They're both in that same room.
I have a weird fucking light glitch on my screen.
He killed his teammate.
That's unlucky for him. Good night. Motherfucker!
Sorry, I had to clear the chamber.
I thought there was another guy in here. Scared the shit out of me just then. Oh, I just knew I was a dead ass.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
Oh.
Help me.
I come walking in here, go, good night, and then you pow! I'm like, oh no. Right, I need some first aids. Do they have any?
I have 4 in a med kit. I can give you some. If they don't have any more, I didn't look.
I had 0.
Okay, come here. Go. There's 2. Do you need any boosts or anything?
I have 3 and 5.
Okay. Oh, that's funny.
Scared the shit out of me just then.
I should have said something. Well, you know how you got the 2 shots and then it cocks.
Yeah.
I had to clear the second one.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh shit. I just knew I was supposed to get shot in the face, and I heard the shotgun, and I was like, well, I didn't die yet, so maybe they're terrible. And I look over, and it was just you standing over me with a shotgun.
Like, what? What happened? I bet there's people Buxley just chilling. People love to rat Buxley. The M249 right there. No, not feeling it.
No, I'm not feeling that.
Dude, wait, I can't get in here. Can you get in there? Good night. I just want the first aid. All right. We found a bug. Fix it. Fix it, devs.
Do you subscribe to me?
Actually, I want to try something now. I'll see if I can throw a smoke through the door.
There's a glider coming?
Yep.
Right above us? No, not right above us. It's over at the...
Yeah, it went in. That was weird.
Hit him.
You hit the glider.
Good. Scared the shit out of them so bad they fucking dipped.
Oh, hell no. A lot of shit going on over there. You're fucking terrifying. As soon as you shot, they just dive bombed.
Motherfuckers just disappeared into oblivion.
Go here.
You play PUBG? And are you someone that I know? Or are you just someone that follows me now?
No, okay, that's not far.
Push over to the house with you.
I think those guys are down at the warehouses, like over here. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I see him. I see two. No, no. What? Smoke. Because they can shoot the fence down. One's at this rock. One. The one you were shooting at. The other one's here. Good. You lit up the guy in the first round.
Yeah, I hit him one shot in the chest with the
Dragon off?
no, just a regular fucking M24.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say it only took one shot. Oh.
Behind us, where we just came from.
Oh. Good. The bot, I think, maybe.
I don't know where he came from.
I don't know. There should be people like down below us in Buxley.
Yeah.
Because they were shooting at the car. Lighter again. Not far though. Maybe it's a good place to hang out for a little bit.
I was trying to keep my stuff separate, but it doesn't
Oh, dude,
really.
maybe he tries to res. No. There's
Doesn't-
another crate landing over there.
It doesn't make sense for me to keep my
Right
stuff
here.
separate, you know? Because I'm trying to build on Twitch. Alright.
Alright, fuck it. Should get in the zone now.
Gliders coming straight to us.
We gotta go.
Coming back.
Oh, I got stuck on you. Why can't I do it?
He's going down.
Yep, good. They're in front of us.
Yeah, I gotta take a boost in real quick.
I'll do the same.
Thanks.
I think they were in that house, but I'm not sure. Yep.
What house?
Right in front of me.
Fuck, I missed. That fucking sucked. On the wall. Good shit, bud.
Thank you. I'm trying. Oh fuck, we gotta go. Oh no! Okay. Ah, that's what you get, loser. He's dead to blue now.
Yeah, I did.
He's hitting
I
head.
knocked him all the way down to where he was one shot,
Mhm.
one hit.
That's what you get, doofus.
You're wrecked, nerd.
He should have left after I knocked him instead of trying to hold us out.
$1,100? The fuck are you doing, guy?
The DBS in a mini. Playing on the easy mode.
Bro, that's insanity.
Hope not having a life for a long time.
What's that?
It's called not having a life for a while.
Oh, yeah. It happens. I have no idea where to go here. I like this place, but that place is too hot at times. So I'm good with anywhere else. Where do you want to go? He must not be here.
I heard you, but I was away from my
Yeah.
mic. Was it Tego?
Yeah.
Let's go here.
I would say I like the area right above fishing camp, but it is so hot all the time.
That's one of my favorite places to go.
Mine too, but there's always in duos. There's always like 2 teams that lands right here. Then if you land in fishing camp, you're a fucking setting duck.
Yeah, you're dead.
Especially if they loot fast and move up top that hill. Good lord.
Yeah, there's 3 teams over there.
And
We don't have anyone with us.
we're alone here.
I think my son is sick.
Not good.
Nope. I went to stay with his. He stayed with his grandma last night. He came home, and like I could smell that he had a dirty diaper, and I changed it. But it was like, you know, like when they're sick with diarrhea.
Yeah.
You know that smell?
Hmm?
Yeah, that's what it was. And I was like, oh boy, just smells like bile. What gun should I use? Use a Vector.
The Vector.
Yeah, I think I'll use a Vector.
There's a crossbow over here.
There is a mutant. So, oh no, I got to take back for the Vector. Game over. Did you ever play Halo?
I haven't played Halo in a long time.
I played Halo. Me and my brother were playing it the other day. And a group of friends.
Mm. 249 this time, maybe?
Yeah. Cool. Need more 9mm.
That?
I need 9mm.
I just seen some 9mm in here somewhere. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh yeah, there's only 30 rounds. Can't pick any of it up because I have too much 5.5.
All good.
Four time in here.
I got one. Oh, I don't have one actually. We'll come grab that in a second.
Also another smoke in there. I have two. You need any lethals, like grenades?
No, I have one and two mollies.
I'm gonna drop
Alright.
I'm gonna drop another one right here. Get the smoke. Oh my goodness, you need first aid?
Oh no, I just dropped two. Right there.
Yeah, I had 7, so
Oh, boy.
I get shot a lot, so I have to have a lot of heals, you know?
Yeah, I completely get that idea too. Do we just crash this, or do we scout from the hill?
I would shoot him from the top side, honestly.
I mean, they might have left already. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we'll just park it here by another one. We can take a little look. We're guy on top of the hill.
He was up here on a bicycle, huh?
Yeah, the other one too.
Okay, I couldn't tell you.
That was the hill guy that knocked you.
I want to pick me up and take me to the back. Cause he had a bicycle, cause he could.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker! How?
We never even saw him. Oh, okay.
Oh, there was a whole nother team pulling up behind y'all. Wow. Alright, I'm fixing to sit back and watch this PUBG tournament, bud.
Alright, GG's. Have a good night.
GG's, bud.
Yep, see you later.
Alright, later, man. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do a watch party for the upcoming PUBG tournament, you know? So, y'all more than welcome to hang around. Not Twitch. I don't want to go to Twitch. I want to go to YouTube's. It starts in 15 minutes. 12 minutes. We're going to chill and hang out for a little bit. while I'm chilling and hanging out, I might as well, go ahead and edit up this little clippy poo here. Go back to this channel. Go to create a new clip. Make. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, let's watch this stuff. Bug, you there?
Guys.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise. That's pretty funny.
I don't think anything else happened. Bro, they didn't even hear us.
What gross. I dropped an AR. That's pretty funny.
Bro, they didn't even hear us pull up.
That's pretty funny. Surprise. That's pretty funny.
Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up. All right, let's see. That's paid. I'm not doing that. This is gonna be it, right? But in order to do shorts, I gotta change it. So let me go back to Twitch. I don't want to do that. Video producer, clip, edit. Ah!
Guys.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise. That's pretty funny.
Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up.
What gross.
Huh? Bug, you there?
Guys.
Stop. Yeah, I want to find. I want to download. This boom. Back to here. Back to home. I don't want to do that. Back to home. Not what I wanted. Come on now.
Who's on the roof of this building?
Where in the heck? Oh, I did the wrong one. That's what it was. Like that. Buggy there?
Guys.
Rise, motherfucker! Dude, I don't like this. I gotta fix that because that's bothering me. Buggy there?
Guys.
Rise, motherfucker! Better, but it's not. Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up.
What gross. I dropped an AR.
I mean, that's better. It is what it is. Hello. Hello. We've got 3 games tomorrow, Kyler. Or we got a game tomorrow that you're gonna go play all the kits you want. Please stop. Yeah, there it is, Karma. As soon as it finishes rendering, apparently. I'm gonna be on for a while. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna a PUBG tournament that's playing tonight. I'm gonna kind of do a watch party for that. I kind of feel like watching it, so since I want to watch it, I want to go ahead and try to, you know. Where's my thing? What'd you go? What'd you get for dinner? Buggy there?
Guys.
Rise, motherfucker!
Surprise. That's pretty funny.
Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up.
What gross.
Hear us fucking pull up.
What?
Fucking. Buggy there?
Guys.
Rise, motherfucker!
Surprise.
Oh, so bad. Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up. That video. Oh.
What was
that? Buggy there?
Guys.
What's up, Sanitize? Thanks for the 5 gifted, bud. You gifted 5, gifted 2. Oh, let's see. SP. Hello, SP. Welcome back. Jack. Oxy. High Tech. And Marsha. That's awesome, bud. Thank you. I think that's good. I don't think I want to put anything else in there. Yes, I do. Picture. Vector. Add this to the top up here. Add that to the top up there. We're gonna Buggy
Good
there.
guys.
I would agree. Prize, motherfucker. Buggy
Good
there.
guys.
Rename this. Yep. Then I'm going to if I'm able to put that into in 1 minute. Hot dogs. What kind? Oh, hot dogs. Okay. My camera, I feel like it's too big for this, so I'm gonna drop her down. I don't want to take up the whole screen while this is happening, you know? Alright, it's 45. It should have started already. Hit the play button. Discord. Go and download this clip. Saved it. Now I'm gonna upload it to YouTube Short. Bacon and fries, motherfucker. All right, so should I add a sound or should I not? Maybe I'm gonna add one, but just mute it. I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. That way, it just pulls from that. Most popular one. No, I don't want to do that. Set up. see, what would be a good title for this? Come on, where are you at, PUBG? PUBG had one job. All right, that TikTok, that PUBG, that short is uploaded. Let's go to the TikTok. Do not want to upload a 10-minute video. Whoa. Stop, Demore. How you doing, bud? Broke the beach. No. Whoa. Y'all must. Wow. What are y'all doing? Doing good. Just editing. I'm editing some videos now. Listen to get ready to maybe watch the PUBG Americas series. Thinking that's what we're doing. What are y'all doing? It's not a command, but it should be, actually. Let's do this then. Do you do fantasy PUBG? I just didn't have time to do it this time. I joined too late into the PUBG. I didn't realize it was happening this weekend until it happened, and then I was not able to get my roster set. But yes, I do PUBG. I do PUBG. Fantasy. Go back to the YouTube real quick. And yeah. The last one that I did was PAS 1. and I spent way too much money on the good players and didn't have any role players, so I did terrible. So I mean that was a mistake on my part. It's better to get 5 decent players than it is like Tiggleton, and then because I think Tiggleton and Kickstarter are the 2 highest people on there, and then you get them and you have no money left over for anybody else, so it's just not worth it. Even though they're going to get you a lot of points, not going to be really the play, you know. Sorry, I'm trying to post a TikTok as well at the same time. Trying to post a TikTok and a YouTube video. I'll show you what I did first of all. Show you what I made. Show you what just happened a few minutes ago. Just gonna post this video to my YouTube and my Halo, Kick, Flood, and then a Super Cheap Guy. Yeah, man, it's rough. I'm posting this video. This happened a few minutes ago. Buggy there?
Guys.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise. That's pretty funny.
Bro, they didn't even hear us fucking pull up. Halo, Kick, Flood, and this. So, yeah, I mean, not a bad roster.
What's up, Americas? My name is Tickle. I've been the host for the PUBG EMEA Championship for fall, and I've been on the desk with Avenger and Jorosa. We have had an incredible 3 days of action here. The big one, of course, Twisted Minds taking the win in dominating fashion, and our PGC 2022 champs, Na'Vi, they are no longer going to be able to come to PGC 2023. They did not qualify. That's the big news. We'll get into all of it, but I think Jorosa, walk us through what exactly happened during the grand finals.
So the first 2 days of the grand finals, very much the Twisted Minds and the FaZe clan show, trading wins between them, completely dominating the rest of the lobby. Everything opened up a lot on day number 3, and we had so many
traded
fun
out Kick for
storylines. I
Snakers?
want to call out Pod Samalet and Pacific Esports.
I think honestly, I think the Stonix guys are going to dominate today.
And question mark by the skin of their teeth, holding on to 4th place after the last game.
How impressive did FaZe clan look, right?
Oh my goodness. I mean, classic FaZe circle in the very final game. What a way to
because
close
they started,
especially after day 1
they started yesterday. They started slow yesterday, and then they started racking up 10 or 12 points per game for like 8 or 10 kills, and it was just absolutely insanity, you know?
16th and Howl in 14th made it despite their performance, but of course Howl did manage to win PEC Spring, so they managed to get a good amount of those points.
I mean, you made that decision for a reason, so maybe you know something that I don't. So I mean, man, stick with it, you know?
So happy to see them represent EMEA here at PGC 23 again.
Uber's still going to be in the mix, right? So we might not have Na'Vi, but we do have a previous PGC champion there. Do you think that he's going to be able to take it home?
Yeah, I mean, he is the GOAT, so yeah, why not get him another chance to win another PGC? That'll be cool.
You know what, Avenger? That's dope.
All right, I just posted a YouTube video and a TikTok video, and I'm sure you're on an ad. And welcome back from your ad break. Luminosity did win 2 games yesterday, for sure. But they also... No ad? Oh yeah, you didn't have an ad on YouTube. I don't have those set up. And I don't know that I'm going to. But I will eventually get ads for my YouTube videos, but I don't think I'm going to set up ads on YouTube. Not during the stream. I don't even know how to say your name. Ubiquitously? Ubi. Okay, I'm gonna stay with that then. Because the other I'm pretty sure I was trying to say it correctly, I just didn't say it right, you know? Oh, okay, so maybe I did. PUBG scene. Mars PUBG scene. Don't at me. Yeah, the Earth PUBG scene is definitely better than the Mars PUBG scene for sure, 100%. Are you y'all watch any sports? Football fan? Y'all like football? That's my sport, by the way. But I've really gotten into baseball here recently. I say recently. I've always been a baseball fan, but there's only one football. There's a football, but then there's only one football. I'm an American. I say football, and there's only one of those. The other one is soccer. We don't count that. You cry yourself to sleep, man. The Chargers have been rough. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you tell or not. I cry myself to sleep a lot too. You know? It's part of the... But I do enjoy a good football game. I'm also...
and a pass to PGC for 5 teams.
I'm also a Texas Rangers fan, and they've lost 3 straight games.
Gentlemen, I'm going to power through the opening here so we can just get to breaking down what to expect today.
Oh man, he's going to pop off.
To get to this point, 16 teams from the Americas, 16 teams from
I think it's just bragging rights for them because they can't do anything else. No matter what, they're going to PGC.
Today, 3 days to play. Let's look at how we're scoring those points. It's a simple system. We've been doing it for a while now. It's called Super because it's super easy for you to wrap your head around. 10 points for first place, 1 point for eighth.
Can't stand the damn Astros. Can't stand them. Can't stand them. Worst fuck. I really gotta watch my mouth. Supposed to be family friendly.
We'll get to that in a second. They're playing for cash, $25,000.
Supposed to be family friendly over here, but I'm terrible at it, you know?
For last, and it's pretty close beyond that. But those teams looking at that 8th place and so, they got to work hard because more money, the higher you rise. Now, let's get everyone back in here and talk about what I think matters the most, both to us, but also to the players. Everyone I've ever spoken to says the same thing. Toffees, it's all about PGC. Let's get into it. I'm going to show you the values here. If you win, you go to PGC. Golden ticket, no questions asked. Second, 270, 3, 220. That is a massive come up over previous events. Talk to me, Poor, about how that affects the run and what it looks like right now.
Well, it's already affected the run a little bit. Legacy came into yesterday in that first place with the top spot secured, but has dropped off since. And they came in with only 90 points total, as you can see. So they need as many points as they can get. They cannot afford to fall any further down the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Falcons shoot to kill has not been the best tournament for them so far. They are going to be scrapping for that final PGC spot here today.
Absolutely. I mean, Legacy's got to be happy that Third Eye is not in here. Let's take a look at the overall standings because it looks like they've slid off that golden ticket just a little bit, Dave, as they're in that 106. They'd love to be in first instead.
Yes, sir. Legacy slide in just a little bit, and I think due to the fact that day 2 was just a massive day for Luminosity and Friendly Fire. I mean, we're talking about teams winning chickens. We're talking about teams getting the kills and just outshining the rest of the lobby. You have to talk about Luminosity and Friendly Fire there, Toffees.
Well, I am a man who delivers when you request it, Dave. So let's talk about Friendly Fire and Luminosity. I'll stick with you on this one. You said they had a dominant day. Tell me more about
yes, sir. Listen, winning. All right, that's it. They've just been winning. But in all seriousness, talking to Mime here today before the games, Mime, I think, really a standout player in my opinion here in this weekend and during the playoffs as well. But he's feeling really good, really confident, and he feels like, and this is what you told me, his job here is to really.
Why didn't somebody tell me that was in the way?
On the team, and looking from the outside in, I gotta say, it looks like he's doing just that because Luminosity, a well-oiled machine here, fellas.
But matchups, Friendly Fire has also been really strong yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, this is a squad that is just on a complete come up. They've figured out what they've been kind of wishy-washy at times in the past, but now they finally ride it in. Specifically inside this meta, we've seen them have a lot of success in navigating specifically things like emergency pickups. They making constant modifications moving forward. And on top of that, their fragging power has also stepped up quite significantly. They used to just have to rely on these massive big games to get them into like the thick of it and to try to qualify for PGS2. Now it's a lot more of a consistent form and factor, just nipping on the heels of Luminosity, who we talk about has such phenomenal fragging power and so much of a consistent basis of their own. It's just an absolute ridiculous thing to watch.
It is, and this is like, we got the player focus here. Snakers has been shining. His coach says Mime has been in his ear building the hype, and that's why he's performing so well. On the opposite
you put
side,
Snakers
Dave,
in, right? So I mean, that wouldn't be a bad.
Fragging power, and they went out and found a PGC veteran, someone who had been in second. He played for Heroic. This man knows how to
put in Tingleton,
and he's been doing it for Friendly Fire. So it's been very, very cool to see. Now, that's the top. We talked about the top. I'm going to come to you, Poro, because you are my expert when it comes to talking about what was maybe a little bit ugly yesterday.
What are you trying to say? It's obvious. I don't understand.
You're my expert ugly. What do you want from me?
Let's talk about. Okay.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know either.
Again, two teams that needed to perform, that needed to have a solid performance to make sure that they ensured their spot in the PGC. They came in pretty confident, but I mean, look at what Shoot to Kill did at the regional qualifier, and it's like looking at a completely different team here in the final, which we were kind of concerned might happen. Consistency has always kind of been an issue for Shoot to Kill, but they did show signs of life yesterday. They finally started winning some straight up 4v4s. The final game of the day, they managed to get second place with a nice little stack of kills, so they're right back in the thick of things. They have a shot at it. They just need to be able to put 5 good games together here today if they want to maintain hope at making another global championship. Meanwhile, on the other side of that coin, it's Falcons. They're basically subsisting right now off of that one win where they got like 12 kills, 20-something points to put them up there. Other than that, it's been pretty pedestrian for Falcons, and not.
Yeah, you don't want to. I mean, they're gonna make it to PGC, but you don't want to. You don't want to back. You don't want to back into it. You know.
So strong, and we know their capabilities previously.
Well, I understand,
it almost feels like they're
and
a
it's
little bit
possible.
lost in this present meta. We've seen SDK do a lot of that edge fighting style that was heavily beneficial for them in the past, but now I can't even think of times whenever we've seen either one of these squads pull off a really successful, let's say, emergency pickup, right? And really reposition themselves into a stronger position. Instead, they're leaning on what kind of got them there in the past. And
going back to the football thing, I really need. I need. I don't want. I need.
I can dig that. I can dig that. And I will say, you could mention that they
need.
were a little bit lost in the sauce, those two teams. I think there's another team that had a bit of a slide yesterday, so I got to go to the sauce boss himself.
I need the Eagles to lose tonight.
Legacy, man, it has to be a legacy.
I need it. I need it in my life.
Looking at here,
you know?
chatting with VHZ, they're feeling really good, but the dude told me himself the team is a real momentum heavy.
They're playing the Dolphins, so it's possible.
What that means is they need a couple confidence booster plays, in my opinion, and we saw that
All right,
day
buddy.
one, and because of that, they racked up major points, 68 total points that day, day number 1. Shifting over to day number 2. They cut that in half, basically. 38 total.
I don't know,
points. So,
man. I don't know what's wrong with the Chargers. The Chargers are a team with a lot of talent that just can't put it together. It's kind of, I don't understand it.
Get that golden ticket. I want to see you go to PGC here.
Yeah. But you know what? What is it for? What do you got?
No, it's just
Crank it up, Poro. Crank it up, man.
Crank it up.
We're cranking it up.
LFP was an absolute monster yesterday, and I'm wondering if he could put another performance like that together again, because Gizero we always know is great. He just needs to have that shotgun rider with him that's going to pick up points as well to kind of, and LFP has been filling that role, or at least did yesterday. So hopefully today they'll have somebody that does it as well, and they can get to the late game, maybe find some wins and make sure that they hold on to that spot, man, because they can't afford to slip.
Well, let's pivot to some players who picked up points yesterday.
Yeah, but man, y'all can't stop
These are the top
anybody. I mean, well, not saying you can't stop anybody. You can't score. Your offense is
this is
stagnant, bro.
Gazera, Page, Relo. Matt, is there any surprises? Or are these
I'm just assumed that you were a guy. I'm sorry if I assumed that wrong.
A bit more of a surprise. We know the fact that this is a guy that's got a lot of skill back behind him, but
I don't know.
Poro was talking about,
but
this is a guy that's really grown
your offense couldn't score against the JV team right now.
During the qualifiers, moving
feels like,
and on the first day as well. So this entire squad is just getting to a point where I'm curious to see which two are going to be there at the end, because I feel like it is going to be two of them in our top 5.
Well, I'm curious to see which casters are going to be there in the end. I want to look at our lineups and how well they're doing. This is where Poro gets his chance to gloat, because yet again, first place still. It's killing me, man.
Again, no changes came through. It didn't even change captain, sticking with Rello. I think Gizera obviously is doing numbers right now.
Rello was expensive. Wow. Mom is expensive.
He is going to, so I'm not changing anything.
So Rello and Mom were more expensive than Kickstart? That's weird.
It's been a bit of a struggle. What's the play today?
Dude, I was in second place. I slid
Everybody.
down the leaderboard faster than STK did.
Snakers was expensive. Holy shit.
Snakers and go with some LG. I had it before VHZ, but it didn't necessarily work out too well for him.
Slid down the leaderboards faster than STK. That may be my burn of the day. I'm giving it to you already. Well done. All right, let's take a pivot. Let's go chat with some players. Now, I heard Mustache Dave got to sit down with the real Chad, the only Chad that matters in PUBG. Let's go now for some Chat and Chicken.
Chat and Chicken.
Everybody, Chat and Chicken with Dave. I got Chad from those guys, the tax man, coming to collect that chicken here today. Chad from those guys, man. I recall the other day sitting in during some scrims, listening to the comms, and the team is a real high energy based team, in my opinion, at least what I gathered. I got to know, what is the energy like here on day number 3?
Yeah, after our first 2 days, we were a little down, but coming into day 3, it's all high spirits and ready to get out there and hopefully win a chicken dinner.
Coming to collect, man. Chad the tax man.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
trying to make that like the thing out here. So another cool aspect from the team, in my opinion, you guys have interesting drop spots and rotations compared to other teams in the lobby. So if you don't mind, kind of talking me through the mindset on why you
When
guys
did LG give up Milta? Okay, I was gonna say.
So I think we really wanted to try to avoid hot drops and get the most out of the games in the grand finals. We learned it's not working the best, so I think going into the next tournament, we're gonna try to stick to our regional playoff drops, and then just learn from there.
Okay. And
I need one. I need that
just
microphone.
Piggybacking on
I need
the topic
that.
of drops and rotations.
I need a
Chad, I gotta know,
loot
man.
drop from my
Okay,
microphone.
I got a clip. Let's roll the clip, and I need to know what was going on in this clip, man. So roll the clip.
All right.
That was close, but
one
anyway,
didn't. Chad.
Oh wow, they left one behind. And then they even docked the boat. What was Chad doing?
I am extremely confused by this. They had the boat. They were in the water. They were sending it over. They send it back, beach the boat, and Chad spends too long looking for meds or looting or doing something.
Oh god,
and
I
he
just
gets
realized.
left behind.
ZV, the upper left of your screen, they're still in the blue as well. They're coming all the way from Severny.
Oh no.
I mean, on one hand, I think it's a good play to try and avoid all of the chaos that's been happening around Novo, but then look at where the circle is continuing to favor. It is now
So I kind of need the play-by-play, man, because honestly though, like I recall that game, you ended up becoming in the best position, moving down the road somehow. I don't even know how you managed.
Yeah,
But here, the floor is yours.
So we originally wanted to take the ferry just so we could keep cars, but obviously when we got there, the ferry wasn't there. The boat was there, so we're like, all right, we'll just take the boat. And then we're driving away in the boat, and the ferry's like pulling back up. So we're like, no, go back to the ferry. And Flax got the one car, and like it kind of got lost in the comms where the other car was. So I was trying to find it, and then I couldn't. So then I was like, oh, I'll just go back to the boat. But then the boat was beached because we beached it. And then I found the car eventually, and I kind of just played like our like a insurance policy, I guess. But I actually found the middle of the zone, so it kind of worked.
My dude actually had like the best position, I remember, and I think you survived the longest that game. But kind of real quick, just to follow up with that, the indecision, I feel like, the back and forth with the comms, not knowing what the right call is. Do you feel like that's kind of been affecting the team here in the last 2 days?
No, not really. I think that was like the worst like mix up we've had in a long time. With it's just like, oh, the boat or the car's in the warehouse, and like, oh, I can't find the car in the warehouse. It's behind the shack, behind the warehouse, and just it was a silly mistake. It happens, but we made the most of it. So
it happens, man. It happens, and I'm rooting for you and the team here today. So, final thoughts. Let's see, Chad. What do you guys say to your fans that you're building out there? Those guys, fans out there. Final thoughts.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to everyone that's been supporting us in Twitch chat. It's fun to see all the supporters when it comes through. It's been fun throughout the opens and regional playoffs and this grand final. So hopefully we can go out with a chicken dinner or two today and have some fun.
You heard it here, ladies. Chad, the tax man, coming to collect that chicken. All right,
yes,
well, best of luck to you and the squad on the battlefield. That's going to be those guys. Back to the boys on the desk.
Thanks, guys.
Those guys, man, I'm looking for them to show up here today. I had a chance to kind of sit in on some comms, and I got to tell you, all four of them, really high energy, really nice dudes. Chad, my accountant, actually, so shout out to him next tax season. But I'm looking forward to them to kind of performing here and just doing their best so that they can end day 3 and the weekend as a whole on a high note here, fellas.
There are 3 things in life that are guaranteed.
All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off, guys, while I eat.
The guy
So
who tells you where he parked the car is not being exactly accurate when he gives you that location. And Chad found that out yesterday. In fact, I love the little sigh, like that little. Oh, yeah. He's like, I knew you were gonna ask. All right, so that was beautiful. I expect some fun things from those guys. They're playing for pride. They're playing for cash, so they could make some big moves today instead of sort of trying to rack up too much in the way of PGC. I want to go back one more time, look at the maps, remind you guys of what we're playing. Miramar, Vikendi, Tego, and then double Erangel, which, Poro, I think might be good news for STK, maybe?
We'll see, man. The Erangel hadn't been good news for many teams. Well, LG, I guess. They've won 2 matches on there, on both of those milli-base circles. But, yeah, the fact that we've had 3 games in 2 milli-base circles is kind of crazy for Erangel. I don't expect we'll see that today, or at least maybe we just hope that we don't see it today. But either way, having
I hope you don't see it today for sure.
Should hopefully help somebody. I mean, the map switches have been brutal for some of these teams. It feels like.
Well, I mean, STK is a team that we often talk about does their research well. And if anything, I'm not trying to like bash on them or anything else like that, but they should have a plethora of resources to look back and go, okay, this didn't work, so this is what we need to do to fix it. So I'm hoping that we see them right the ship because, again, this is a very smart squad, and I hope that they manage to figure out what was wrong.
We're about to find out if they do. Game 1 of the final 5 before we stamp our ticket to PGC is about to start now. Let's head over to the dynamic casting duo of Godspeed and the Cammy D.
About to head into Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, on our first map of today. Yes, I am Cameron. That is Godspeed next to me. We're going to be taking you through the first 3 maps, Miramar, Vikendi, and Tego. And I mean, we've had a couple of sample sizes of these new maps going so far, So hopefully these teams are a lot more comfortable than they were in the very beginning. But as we've talked about this entire weekend, Godspeed, it's still a learning process, I think, for the past couple of months and maybe 1 or 2 more going forward of like really getting used to this new reality of multiple maps, all with their own unique features.
Yeah, constantly switching maps can definitely be difficult, especially if you're an IGL. You know, everyone's kind of relying on you. Not to say that a lot of the players on the teams aren't also doing their research and homework and playing more, but I think those guys is a perfect symptom of just trying to get things going as well, right? We've talked about so much how good that team is in their macro and making sure that they're always in a good spot in the circle. They generally do make it, you know, to phase 5 and phase 6 pretty consistently. But what we've noticed here that's been kind of their biggest issue is just the fact that they are now starting to struggle. We're starting to see the issues in team fights, right? They're not able to keep up with some of these top teams like Sonics, like LG, you know, like Legacy, who has just been on an absolute tear. And that's going to come with experience. So there's nothing wrong with that. I think if that team can stay together, those guys are actually
who's gonna win the first match, guys?
Future, and I really do like what we've seen from them so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the future of America is looking bright, as they say. But let's stick on Legacy for a brief moment, though, because of all the teams that were in sort of the race for PGC coming into this event, they were kind of at the bottom of that list, just looking at PGC points overall. But they have been absolutely fragging out of their mind. And reminder, this is the team that benched Sparking, which is one of the greatest players, greatest young prospects from Brazil in the past couple of years. And so when you see that, you're wondering, okay, what's up? What's going on? How are they going to perform? And yet they have 70 kills, 36 placement points, which is lagging a little bit behind Luminosity and Friendly Fire. But they're up there in second place. And if they're just, even if they just drop a couple of percentage points with their performance these last 5 games, they're going to go to PGC.
And I think a big symptom of that as well is just the fact that RBN, LFP, and VHC have all stepped up to play, right? We talk about Gizera and how talented he is. We saw kind of his introduction to the scene in PCS last year, and he has not stepped off the gas at all. In fact, he's been improving, but the rest of his team have really come to the plate, and they've been able to absolutely not only support him, but also put up some disgusting numbers of their own. LFP has been my MVP so far for this event, and that was a headshot immediately coming out from Capitan. No secondary follow-up though, so one of the aliens will make it out of the sky alive. But yeah, Legacy just playing out of their minds.
Yeah, both Falcons and Aliens trying to go further north. This plane path was a bit on the south side, west to east, and this first circle, a lot of water. There is the slight possibility of an eastern island circle, assuming we get a hard southeast shift on phase 2 and 3, but considering the circle needs to center up on land, I don't know, it might not even be possible at all, but still, regardless, a lot of water in play. Outside of the teams that are already in the zone, like Elevate, like Zvire, and maybe even those guys who are on the south edge, it's going to be a little more difficult this time around for teams to make their way into Circle 1.
Yeah, 2 big things about the circle as well. First and foremost, we always talk about it going to the islands, right? We're kind of those purveyors of chaos. We hope that it does. Having actually played one of these in tournament before, it was a complete wash game for us sometimes. You just have to throw those away. I remember Los's voice vividly saying, he's like, okay, it's done. Let's try to get points. You know, that was about, you know, what the reaction is. But I mean, the other problem with the circle is just as you said, the amount of water in this circle is very vast. It cuts off a lot of space, especially when we talk about the East Coast. Even though there's a lot of hills, a lot of different ridges to play around, it makes it difficult and not conducive to rotating in vehicles, which obviously a lot of these teams outside of the circle will need to do, and that could cause bottlenecks, especially in the south side of the circle.
Man, see, Santa down to 1 HP because of the shots from Capitan, not using his bandages. Like, oh man, they got super close to driving into those cement little barricades. I'm just oh man, they could have easily knocked himself by landing too hard in the next building. But Aliens getting looted up in San Martin. Falcons to the north of them. Sandstorm's gonna be coming on through around El Poser area. Not really gonna have too much of an effect. We did see the Sandstorm knock a player. I believe it was from Just Too Easy in the next building, but Aliens getting looted up in San Martin. Falcons to the north of them. Sandstorm's gonna be coming on through around El Poser area. not really gonna have too much of
better
an effect.
quality
We
on
did see
Twitch.
the Sandstorm
I mean,
knock
on,
a player. I believe it was from
on
Just Too
YouTube.
Easy. But of course, they were in the middle of a fight against STK yesterday. But it can happen. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the damage is not that high. It's definitely not as high as the Storm on Vikendi when you're in the center. But
yeah,
I mean, if you're in a fight, you know, you're already in blue. That's the other factor. If you're fighting the blue and that Sandstorm is kind of rolling through, then it becomes a much more difficult situation to fight in. That being said, Just Too Easy, I mean, they've had a myriad of other problems aside from just the Sandstorm knocking a member. But I also want to talk about a team that's dead center in the circle, even though we're watching Legacy right here. That's going to be Elevate. Elevate has just really struggled to get anything going. We thought we saw some signs of life for them, right? Especially in the game yesterday where they were pushing up behind Sonics. I believe it was on Tego, and they got a little cheeky knock. I thought they were going to push through, but even then they weren't able to capitalize on that. So when you look at this roster, obviously Shinboy, Poonage, so much experience together, as well as Vegas. You know, we've been talking about this kid for years.
Yeah,
I've expected more, and we just haven't gotten it from them.
Yeah, I don't know what it even is at this point with them, because they're good players. We used to consider them young players, but they've been in the scene long enough that at this, well, no, and they're still young in the grand, you know, and age-wise, but in terms of esports age, not so much anymore. They've been playing for long enough that at this point, you'd think that they would have like hit that next level. I think Vegas was really close to doing so when he was performing on SDK, but it's sometimes gonna be really hard to reset, rebuild up that level of chemistry. And, you know, I mean, you know better than anyone else here, right? That if things aren't going right in PUBG, because chemistry is so important, it's really hard to diagnose what the issue could be.
Sure. I mean, it could be a multitude of things. It could be comms. It could be, you know, personalities clashing.
Yeah.
It could just be the play style of the team. And the other thing is, like, you know, Vegas has had a lot of experience on many different teams. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it can also hurt you, right? Because you're trying to adapt to so many different players. You're cycling over the years that you really kind of get lost in that sauce, and you don't even get to kind of build your own play style, so to speak. And so that could also be an issue. Who knows? Either way, Elevate, the potential to be a very strong team, struggling here now, and we'll see if they can, I mean, get anything going, maybe have a Hail Mary play, maybe get like a 70, 80 point day. It's definitely possible. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, with the struggles of, what was it, Third Eye not qualifying, and then SDK, who were looking shaky, and then the regional playoffs, oh wait, they're back, and then now looking shaky. And, like, Elevate, there was a window for Elevate, I think, to have a strong showing here, but it turns out that it's actually Legacy that was taking that spot. But either way, we still have 5 more games today. This could be the time that Elevate turn it around, especially with their central position here on the south. Coming in through Puerto Paradiso is going to be Firefly swinging up from the south side behind Inco into a Storm that's just going out to the coast. So it's not a factor anymore. But
Nope,
Mercy,
not at all.
What are they camping?
Mercy has actually done this a bunch of times in different games on different maps as well. They like to set up these rotation traps, and for the most part, they've actually gotten some success. So I do like this. We haven't seen this from too many teams. We used to see it a lot, especially on Erangel with the bridge camping, right? But it's been fun. It's been really fun to watch Mercy kind of set these up, find success, damage the teams around them, and then start to take control of their edge. So Mercy has been a big surprise for me as far as how they've been performing. It's been a pleasant surprise. Speaking of pleasant surprises, this isn't one. LFP is going to get a trade on Santa, 1 down, and the flush. Legacy is down 1.
You thought that Santa brought a gift with Haven giving a knockout to LFP, but it's not going to allow the kill to be finished there. Going to get the trade, get the revive, and Legacy go down 1 really, really early. They have a bit of a split, but it seems that they either weren't in position or the split itself just wasn't particularly reinforced. LFB, I guess, trying to go for a sneaky little catch of surprise, but right here in the blink of an eye, how did that even happen? Firefly are eliminated. I didn't even notice it in the kill feed until now.
I didn't either. They just destroyed Firefly. And they didn't even lose one. It was just a knock for RDS.
Yeah, I mean, 2 kills, 2 of the 4 kills for BL. This man has been playing very, very well. Inco, under the radar, 4th place now. And, you know, it's a big gap between them and 3rd, which is where most of the attention has been, Legacy, Luminosity, and Friendly Fire. But Inco are a team that I don't think a lot of people really put a lot of stock into coming into this one. And we'll see if they can't make anything on this final day, if they can't really try and challenge for, I don't know if the #1 seed is really even possible. And I think PGC points are too low to even be a bubble team. But still, what a surprising team to keep our eyes on going forward in 2024 at the very least.
I agree. I can honestly say I wasn't really looking at that squad either to make big waves, but I mean, looking at their first 2 days, you know, multiple 7th place, 6th place, 6th place, 8th place, they're still managing to get at least 3, 4, 5 kills. I mean, their worst place was actually a 15th with 0, but they've been pretty consistent otherwise. They even won the last game yesterday, you know, with 6 kills. So Inco definitely on my radar now if they weren't before. And the awkward thing about that fight, by the way, when we were talking about Aliens and Legacy, is that I think Legacy wasn't prepared for that because it was just outside. It was so far outside the circle. There was really no reason for Aliens to stop there. But I guess they saw something and they were able to get that kill. And Inco now has a lot of room to work with, Cammy.
Yeah, there is still Mercy coming up from behind them. So hopefully Inco don't think that after that one team wipe, their extremities are all clear, because you never really know where team's going to be rotating. And again, Southern Plain Path.
Especially in this part of the map, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fair to, you know, consider that there's likely going to be at least one other team coming up from behind you, but they're pushing forward. They're sending out a couple of scouts. Yakuza's going forward immediately right now to get even more space on the hills outside of Impala. We have a couple more moments before the circle closes, and Legacy want to get some revenge onto Aliens, but some good shots once again from Santa push VHZ away.
Legacy here going to be on the north side. Yeah, still trailing Lianagueras. And they're going to find themselves just to the north of this very wide split, this 1-1-1-1 split from Friendly Fire. It's the most iconic thing ever. As Sonic's now putting up an emergency airdrop right when the circle shifts. And that's something that we've seen Sonics and a few other teams do that I really like that adaptation is instead of, you know, what you had to do before was you'd get in your vehicles and get ready to drive as soon as the circle posted.
Yeah.
Now you can just use an emergency airdrop. If you get a position like in this circle where there's still a lot of water in, you can just pick up, go to the center. You're not really going to need that much, you know, vehicle rotations because of, again, the lack of amount of land in there. So great from Sonics.
Yeah, and especially because there was always the chance, however small as it was, of this going to the Miramar Islands.
Sure.
Having an E pickup immediately there, probably the best idea, because whoever gets there first has the highest chance of winning the game on those islands especially. But we'll see where Sonics go with this E pickup. The cover of the Sandstorm, despite it doing a little bit of damage to them, could actually have been useful. Of course, they're out of it right now, and now they're going to be floating ducks as they pull their shoots. Where are they aiming for? It looks to be...
Could be a
warehouses north of Impala. Yeah, actually, no, it's
the ridges. Yep. And this is what they did on Miramar before in the first day, actually. I wonder if they have a second emergency pickup. They did leave Tig behind, though. So Tig is actually going to be rotating in a vehicle. Meanwhile, as we move over to Friendly Fire, Roth has actually been knocked, and the Aliens now making a push here.
Oh, Santa! Delivering gifts this entire game so far. Pixel gets knocked, gets confirmed. Roth trying to hide in the smoke, but where is the rest of Friendly Fire to adjust?
It's
Friendly
the
Fire?
split.
Yeah, they've worked out really well sometimes, but it's also been abused a couple of times, and this is just another case of that.
They were split 1-1-1-1. Pixel tried to come to Roth's rescue, but it was a little too late, and now they weren't in position at all to trade that. And as you said, we've been talking about this has always been the biggest downfall and the double-edged sword to Friendly Fire is those splits. They love them early, but it does get them in trouble. And here they've lost half their team at this point.
Yeah.
As we now look at the Sonics with so much control, this is an absolutely devastating position, especially for a team this strong.
Yeah. If you want to cut Friendly Fire some slack, that peninsula, coast area, field area that Aliens crashed them in, that's not something you could really expect. So, you know, it's PUBG. You want to be able to expect everything, but obviously you only have so many resources, both in the game, but also mental resources to track for everything. There's always going to be a window that a team just by pure happenstance, by pure luck, could find its way in through, and I think that might have been the case with Aliens and Friendly Fire there.
Possible. I just think the 1-1-1-1 was a little, maybe a 3-1 or a 2-2 would have been more, it would have been a much safer play up in the north, but regardless, they're at least, they still have 2, and they've made it actually to the base of Impala here, so they're going to have a good position. Meanwhile, looking at the west side of the circle, as we see this big clump, LG, Zvire, you also have 22 right underneath LG, and then Rats have taken up near that church. You see STK actually very comfortable on the west. This is what they like to do. They don't necessarily like to commit to the center, especially in a circle like this, and no matter where this shifts, they're going to have a nice foothold to rotate from later. And meanwhile, Just Too Easy also coming in on the west, as we see there on the mini-map.
Maybe there's a chance of this being a southeast shift. It's on the back of a lot of these players' minds. Well, Sonics, as we see, lines of sight onto Elevate, as well as a bunch of other squads, I can imagine, but everyone's holding their breath for this next circle. It's going to go Impala either way.
Yeah.
So now everyone just immediately forgets about the islands, focus on Impala. Elevate, good spot. Sonics, of course, great spot. Zvire, a decent spot as well, though playing around the industrial area, it's one of those positions that's so wide that it's kind of hard to control the entire thing.
It is. It's very. I'm glad you brought that up. Zvire's position is great. Yes, it's center of the circle, but it's difficult to hold, especially as you said. It's a pretty large area and it's very open. That's the biggest thing. It's open to a lot of angles. The fact that they have Sonics literally breathing down their necks from above is going to be difficult. And any teams that wants to crash into that, they should be able to find at least one point of interest here in that compound and be able to do so. So Zvire, I'm curious how they're going to hold that one. I prefer they stay a little closer in a 2-2, but you know, for now, they should be able to stave off any crashes. And other than that, actually, again, when I look at STK, since I just mentioned them, they are in a very strong position here. They absolutely absolutely need to have a big day. More importantly, they need to land above Falcons on the leaderboards.
Yeah. And Falcons have kind of let it slip. They're currently sitting in 7th place, as we did just see them approach Legacy's position conservatively on the north side, as we see Mercy also pushing in from the south. But this southern push is probably going to be very, very difficult. They have to go through the Impala sort of field to see Rats rotating right in front of them. Mercy tried to camp them earlier on, but it looks like Rats can't get away that easily. But Cowboy goes down to Flood in the kill feed. This is Luminosity hanging out in Impala. So again, strong team with a really strong oppressive position on an edge.
I mean, the issues will arise for the city of Impala as more teams start to flood in there. We see Mercy now on the south side. Impala is it's not like other cities where it's mostly one-story buildings, right? There's a few 2 stories around, but it's very sparse. It's almost like a little shanty town, a little shack town. And getting out of that, especially when the circle posts north and it goes more towards the fields, that position, the industrial area where Zvire is, that's where these teams will have a lot of difficulties navigating forward. And we'll see how this one plays out. I mean, if it shifts south, great for them, but I have a feeling we're going to see a big traffic jam there in the south in Impala.
I mean, Rats, traffic jam or not, they're out of trying to find some place to go into. Push away from Luminosity, pushing into Just Here Easy. Coda Kid landing a couple of shots, but nothing to really deal some damage just yet. But this still keeps Rats out in the blue. The vehicle for Dispoon did go up. Does Cowboy and Halo Senpai go back? Well, they ran into a hay bale, so they should go pick them up. But still, a lot of shots coming in from the east. Smoke's already being deployed for safety. It's going to be really difficult for these players to get out of this one. And then once they do, where do they even go?
The other problem for them is actually STK going to be, again, holding on to the majority of control on the west side. And they're very aware that Rats have tried to rotate, and they know that Just Too Easy also have taken shots. So they're going to have to wrap, and wisely, much more of a wide wrap into the blue. And they should be able to get to Finna here. And that is a perfect shift if you are an STK fan, and look for Impala as well as Zvire to start to have some congestional issues.
No more complaining about chasing circles. This is a game that STK should make it work. At least get a couple of points. We could still see a phase 7, phase 8, phase 9 shift pull away from them, etc. But right now, they need to be able to make at least a podium position if they want a chance to come back. Elevate getting crashed right now from Aliens. How much more can Siamcha and the rest of his team do? Punich hold the line, gets the first knock, and of course Sonics with the high ground helping.
Very surprised that vehicle actually made it there with so much damage on it. Kaishin will find the trade. Punich will go down, but Shinboy there. Beautiful trades playing for each other. That is exactly what you like to see in a crash situation, and Aliens are out. Elevate with a nice start for themselves.
Yeah, 3 kills for Aliens, but no more than that. And inside the house, Sonics cannot clean up any of these kills that Elevate sort of teased them with. But still, all these teams on the east side, they're going to have to leave. We're talking about the STK getting a great shift. It's terrible for basically everyone else because it's all field. There's one little mountain in the middle. You can see everyone already fighting for something. Not even really a good position at all, but they need to fight for something because there are still 14 teams alive.
The ridges on the west and south really aren't going to be able to hold multiple teams. You see Just Too Easy as well as Mercy, and then Inko now trying to fight in. And you can see it's pretty open, it's pretty barren. A few pockets to play in, yes, but not enough for 3 to 4 teams. And so Mercy now stuck in between in this massive smoke while Inka coming in. Little T-Bone trying to make something of this. They want to clean these teams up so they can start moving forward, Cameron.
What a good grenade. Mercy are trying to reset themselves, but this barrage of frags coming on in, not getting the knocks. The vehicle's, I think, blocking enough, but BL finds a spot through the smoke, gets another knock, and Mercy, they are struggling right now. They need to try and find some way to reset, but with just too easy, Eco crashing in from both sides. It's all down to Roggy.
What can he do? Inco's so
Chaos
impressive,
is what
though.
this is.
Again, a squad
Absolute
that we weren't
freaking
really
chaos.
even talking about at the top of this event have just found success after success, really, when it comes to third partying and those decisions on when to move in. They've been playing on the edge quite a bit, looking back at their games for the last 2 days, and they're winning a majority of these fights, and here they will push away Mercy and now start to take on the screws towards just too easy.
They can't do too much, though, because the blue is pushing on in, and they need to find something to defend from the third-party potential of Luminosity from Impala, and then, of course, SDK on the north, and it looks like SDK is going to be doing the hard work of cleaning up just too easy. Here on the east side, Sonics out in the blue, chasing the zone into that industrial Impala area, held by Spire. Couple of shots, no knock just yet. It's going to be a hard push, because, again, the wide spread of this area actually is going to be favoring Spire on this hold now.
Yeah, they have the edge. It's just Sonics, though. Sonics with their back against the wall. This is what you were talking about. It is open, but that's actually working against Sonics right now and working in favor of Zyre, especially because there's no other teams here to contest them, Cam. So, as you said, this is working out very well for them on the east, but with that shift, they're going to need to clean this up as quick as possible, because on their south is 22 Esports, and then just above that is Legacy. And so they're back against the wall. They are healthy, though. They haven't taken too much damage. I do worry, without how much utility they have, they can even make that cross.
Ooh, Luminosity now crashing into nobody, trying to hold it for 22, but Relo's going to get the knock and going to quickly confirm that. It's something to play around. Smoke's already deployed. Flood goes down to Page. I believe Page backfilled into Impala on the southeast side, so Luminosity should be able to reset. But that position could very likely get crashed in the next couple of moments. But like, where else do you play is the big question. We still have Inco, we still have Friendly Fire, we still have 22 and Spire all looking onto this one little sliver, because STK have total control of the West.
Yeah, and that's the problem for LG. You're right. You're absolutely right. There really isn't anywhere else for them to play. They're just stuck on that shack. They're going to take a lot of damage, especially, as you said, from 22, from Friendly Fire, from Inco now, that's trying to get on the base of that position that STK is holding, but they just have so much control, and no one has even contested them, so they are very comfortable right now. LG have to fight for their lives. They have to make sure that they aren't crashed and that they hold off mainly 22 and Inco Esports.
Elevate right now, 6 kills, all for remaining alive. They need to find a way to push through this field up against Rats. They thought they had the line, but then the Falcon pressure as well keeps their potential fight angles very, very limited. Punage, though, and Shinboy lighten them up. That's Rats out, which means that Elevate have a moment to reset, but do Falcons allow them to do so?
Falcons need to be aggressive here. They need to put their foot on the gas. They've been a little passive here on the edges. The fact that they're even making it this far into the game with 4 members alive.
That the Rangers season extends by...
I'm not sure how much vision they're actually denying here from SDK to be able to go in and take this fight. It does look like Adam has an angle on something over here on this fight. But Elevate with 7 kills, they have really been making this work for them.
Ooh, Elevate are on the push, and they need to make their way in, and they are dedicated with the efforts, and then Alo chiming in, helping them out. Emmy goes down. Blues on grenades. Punage gets a knock on a Capitan, so Falcons, it's all falling apart for them. Gats does go down in return, but there is enough time to reset just barely. The blue is there, though. Shinboy needs to continue to push the effort against the Falcons, not allowing Falcons to reset. Capitan could get revived by Draft in the meantime.
That's a hard fight for Falcons, but they needed to push forward into Elevate. Getting stuck between them and the angle from STK was always going to be a big problem, but I think there was a little bit of indecision there, especially because Elevate did a good job to put some damage on the Falcons, as well as using a smoke wall to block vision. And Elevate still with their back against the wall, or in this case, the blue, still need to move forward through the Falcons, but STK just causing problems for both of those teams. Meanwhile, on the south side, Cammy, LG now and Inco are going to have to make a push in, as Elevate is just going to go straight into this. They're going to crash the shack. 2 knocks. DraftKing will go down. Boot will find that one. And this is all in their advantage now.
Ferrari entry with the Jeep all down to Silzen, but you saw STK spreading out. They see this in the kill feed, and they want these points for themselves. But with that opportunity, 22 are going to be pushing on in, and it's only Current here on the high ground with grenade at the ready. But 22 are finding a nice opportunity to answer back. STK might have overextended themselves just a bit with this.
Possibly, as long as Alo or Adam don't get knocked here, Kurt should be fine to just kind of sit on this high ground and harass. I do worry about them, though, as LG might make a move as well as Inco. They have to have Penta cannot fail to keep away the members of Inco or potentially LG as they wrap around. But LG is probably not going to move right now. They're going to wait for this next circle shift and then make their move. But they've also been proactive in these types of circles as well. So we'll see what happens there.
Good work from Alo there. And now Silson, the last stand for the Falcons, can only get one before he goes down to his own vehicle going up. So Elevate still staying alive. 10 kills for them so far. And as we look at STK retaking their ground from 22, who are eliminated in 5th place. Looking at our podium positions here, very healthy teams ready to fight for the chicken dinner.
A lot of, honestly, most of the teams in this top 4 now all have at least 7-8 kills, all fragging. STK has been farming from this position pretty much uncontested now. Is a nice spray going to come out from Kurt. He won't find the knock, but that's going to be a good bit of damage. It's going to dissuade any members there from LG to start moving up forward. And I like this regroup. They are a little too split. They know there's going to be a threat from the west with Inco, but let's go ahead and get a listen in to see what the thought process is here behind STK.
Alo, can you solo hold the blind? I'll double up with Alo on the, or Penta on the long, and then Adam
This
can hold
team's
big
going to
building.
be like on our ridges.
Yep.
Is that our stun?
No. They should be higher on
Elevate
ridges.
taking our north. Elevate taking our north. S3. I can't defend this.
We
should.
Then we need to back up. If
Fall
we can't
back.
defend it, we
play
two each building.
I can hold in here.
You're solo, Adam. So just know you have 0 support.
Okay,
so
then I'm running back.
yeah,
If
we
we're not
can
defending
we can
this,
triple hold long, and then maybe put 1 thatch. Does thatch have any value?
I don't know.
I'm running back.
Yeah, I'm holding for you.
We have LG on the west or
LG's
east.
Sinkers is dead that I know of.
All right, let's just clear comms for a second. So let's do a bit of feed. So we have Just, right? There's an Inco, Penta. It's Inco on the southwest.
Inco on south.
So 3, 3, 3, and us, right?
Yeah.
That's the whole
This
game.
is
3,
really,
3, 3
really
us. Waypoints.
Great kill
Okay.
feed knowledge.
So we don't have to overcomplicate too much. Yeah, we killed Penta killed one early.
I killed one.
Okay, yeah, they're all 3.
3, 3, 3, and we're big chilling. Beautiful. We need to probably play for Thatch control a little bit.
I don't think we need
Not
to do it
insanely.
yet.
We need to stop Alo from getting pushed from Just. That's super important right now.
Yeah. I'm not peeking my windows. They know I'm here, but I'm just holding it down.
How do teams play? LG's gonna AFK the rocks. Yeah, and if I say Just, just know it's Inco.
Elevate. Where is Elevate exactly?
They have waypoint.
It's very
I can
accurate.
get
I mean, that's their
the,
best
Thatch
play.
Elevate
too,
can
so.
do waypoint. Like they can just run
We
to
need
Thatch.
Thatch
right now,
for Crossfire.
So I never actually saw 3 of Elevate. I saw 2 cars. I was just assuming they're 3 because they lost one.
Do you want me to go to Thatch?
Yeah, you can play for it. You just need to be careful for your cross.
That's a
You have to be
tough-
careful for a waypoint
tough
because I don't
cross.
think LG's watching that.
Keep in mind, LG has a drag.
I'm just waiting for my smokes to blow.
Looking for LG pigs for you.
I'm going now.
Yep.
Bit slow moment there, but SDK, as you can hear, figuring things out, getting all their ducks in a row, and they are preparing themselves to get attacked from a couple of different sides. But again, with all the cover that they have with those buildings, certainly a huge opportunity for them to make this into a full win.
Yeah, they realize the threat there. Really great comms as well. Purdy doing a good job of letting Adam know that, you know, hey, you're alone. If you really think you can hold this against 3, go for it. But you have 0 support. That pulled Adam back. And then just realizing that there's 3, 3, and 3. Again, that's fantastic kill feed knowledge and just keeping track of that. That's such an, I feel like, underrated skill. Even for players coming up, you know, aspiring to be pro players, it's so important to be able to do that. And that's what's helped them so far. And they realize, thought for a second it's just too easy. Someone said it might be Inco, but they know there's at least a 3-man underneath them, and Alo playing for that.
Here comes the push from Inco. Smokes in play, blocking off specific lines of sight. So they won't get peeked from different angles. And BL, a couple of shots in, not enough to get the knock. But spots the grenade, hides from it. Clinical, but here comes the secondary angle from Elevate. So this is going to make Inco's push that much more difficult. And who knows what's going to happen with Luminosity. Everyone's avoiding that high ground, it seems.
And I mean, Kurt was right. You know, LG is going to take their time and essentially AFK at the rock, but they are getting, you know, they're still proactive. They're trying to get angles. As this push now coming in from Inco. Beal knows that he's going to be pinned against 2 separate teams. Kurt is going to find the first knock. Sicko will fall.
Oh, I'm trying to avoid the blue zone grenade, but it's going to be Shinboy. And Inco, in this blink of an eye, are eliminated from the help of Elevate. A good push, but just too many angles to try and take care of at once. So we're down to 3. And the circle continues to stay center. Penta's position the best in the zone, but LG don't need to move just yet.
It still is STK with all the control though, right? And look for this is what LG does best. They will be patient and they are going to wait for this fight between Elevate and STK to pop off. Now, if they can find a knock here or do some damage to either team, sure they will. But I mean, they have done a great defending that position in the South. Initially, we were talking about Cam, how hard it was going to be for them to hold against multiple teams. They managed to recover at least with 3. And now they've been rewarded for it. They're going to see everyone else coming out of this circle into the open. Granted, that is if this does shift one more time.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not. It's just going to go straight center. So they are going to be able to hold, for at least a little bit. They will have to move before
Vegas
STK, though.
Making the run. He had his tiny little corner, but he is prepared to take this fight against Luminosity. Checking with the Dragon off. Hard shot to hit, but immediately lands with a headshot. This could be a great opener if Elevate can find some way to capitalize. Shimboy already in position. They are trying to circumvent STK and get center control, but that high ground from Luminosity is going to maintain a threat this whole time.
Very lucky that was a little over 100 meters. Otherwise, that would have been an instant knock. That Dragon of putting in work, and Elevate's reposition here is gold. They've put themselves in a spot where they only really have to contest with LG in the high ground, even though that isn't completely ideal. They at least find safety from the angles of STK. And so if they can survive a little more, maybe even find a knock here on one of the LG members, that'll open up some more space, because LG will probably be the team that has to move off that circle 9 shift first.
Still looking for the angles of Elevate. Couple more shots coming out from Gats. Not too much damage. Flood's just going to pop some painkillers. Grenades are coming out. They know where the trees that these players are hiding behind. And Vegas spots the helmet. Can't quit the shot in time, though, before he falls away. He's going to answer back with a grenade, but it really is just all about who gets the first opening opportunity.
There it is, center dot again. Advantage all to STK. Penta holding the closest building, but yep, the knock will come out from Relo. He will find Vegas. And now their backs are truly against the wall. Shimboy as well low. Gats really the only one that can do anything about this, but that MK14 is stinging true, and he is finding shots.
And it looks like STK are just letting Elevate fight Luminosity. They want to make sure that both these teams are weakened and ruined before they come and enter the mix and have the best shot of winning this entire thing. Mime already up close and personal, like he is wont to do. He just charges forwards, gets the space, gets the ground. Whether or not he gets the kills, he opens it up for his team, but he is going to go for the shot. Can't quite get the knock. Shimboy is going to go for the trade in return, but Reeler is here to follow up.
And all the meanwhile, look at STK. You see multiple members now. All 3 members actually pushing down to the south, just holding Penta in that anchor position, and he's even gonna find the nade. Elevate will be eliminated, and STK will clean it up in a clinical fashion.
STK said, okay, you just fucked up, and now you're dead.
Kill victory. We were asking for an STK comeback on day number 3. This is the best way to start. They got a really good circle shift that cannot be denied, but they still had to execute, and they were able to do so.
It can't even be understated for Elevate, right? Those were actually, it's funny, those are the 2 teams we talked about at the start of this game. STK, Elevate.
Welcome back,
know
by
what
the
they're
way.
capable of. They needed to have big games here. Elevate having a nice 12 kills, 3rd place. They got 3rd place. And then STK doing a good job of staying patient. You pointed out, they could have maybe got a little aggressive, try to go out and find more kills, but they're like, you know what? We already have a decent amount of kills. Let's just make sure that these 2 teams completely destroy each other. We'll come in.
I don't know how Snakers didn't do a lot in that game.
Great decision making and great.
I don't know what
IGLing from
Tiglita did.
Yeah, it's really weird when you look at a game and how the.
I mean, Snakers was out in like the first 3 minutes or so.
Because at the very end, making sure that you get first place over 2nd or 3rd is worth 4 or 5 points versus an individual point from a single kill. And so keeping that in the back of your mind is something that all the good teams need to be able to do. So that is it for us for game number 1. We are going to, I believe, Tago next. Of course, that is after we go to a quick break and go to the desk. But before that, remember, guys, re-explore new Erangel. With all the new features added in, go.
Game 1 was really good.
We will be right
It was
back.
interesting. It's the only Miramar of the day, so it's it was pretty good. It was a pretty good game. There were a lot of crashes on each other. I am too. It's only 50. It's only 15 games this week. But there are 2 Erangel. I don't know that I particularly like Vikendi and, you know, Diego in there. But at this point, you know, fuck it, dude. Take out 1 Erangel match. Do Destin. Do started with Miramar Erangel. Do Destin, Diego, Vikendi. Ended with the other, either Sandhawk, I mean not Sandhawk, but Erangel or Miramar, you know? Let the Erangel and Miramar be the first and last game, and then just put all 3 of the other big maps in the middle of it. I'm fine with that.
And all the meanwhile, look at SDK. You see multiple members now, all 3 members actually pushing down to the south, just holding Penta in that anchor position, and he's even gonna find the nade. Elevate will be eliminated, and SDK will clean it up in a clinical fashion.
Welcome back. You know, we talked about SDK at the start of this thing. We said they gotta have a good day. And they do. They come out with 12 kills to kick off a race that was already close. It's about to get way closer. My name's Tavis. I'm joined by Porosaurus, Matchum, and Mustache Dave to break down the action. But before we do the breakdown, let's take a look back at the last match. It's time for highlights.
Highlights! Am I the only one? Really? Okay, fine. Highlights. Mercy rolling on, well, we're getting rolled on here. That was just like an incredibly heads-up push from Inko, who managed to collect a nice stack of points for themselves. They're really coming on here in the late part of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they read this very well. They navigated that southwestern area, which was kind of the more open area to have to contend with and was the problematic section that pushed through. So well done on them. Also point out the fact that a couple of these fights were very, very pivotal, most notably Falcons dying at this stage. That's going to be helpful for STK in the hunt for PGC that we were talking about just a moment ago. Is Elevate also having to contend with a very messy northern situation that LG and that defensive hillside were using.
Man, I kind of worry about Falcons because look, you know we came in with STK and Falcons in the chase, in the hunt. STK. Well, I mean, that's what it's saying. But STK, if there is one team that knows that if you are in the hunt, you cannot play safe. You cannot play to hold a lead. You can't play not to lose. You've got to play to win. You've got to go out there and get your money. STK knows that better than anybody in this lobby. It seemed like Falcons was trying to play it a little bit safe, trying to make it to late game and just survive, and then they just got run on by Elevate. And so now STK, huge game for them. They're going to make the jump, and look how close they are now, guys. Oh my God.
Insane. And I'm going to be honest, I feel like Falcons has had that mentality this entire event so far, whereas SDK is maybe turning up and turning on. Luminosity does still maintain that first place position. Legacy didn't do a whole lot in that match. Friendly
Look
Fire,
at
then
Inko.
Inko. Keep in mind, guys, Inko could theoretically get to first on a crazy run, Dave, and go to PGC on the golden ticket, right?
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I mean, day one, Inko, 25 total points. Yesterday, 49. So they're definitely kind of continuing on with that momentum from yesterday here at Toffees.
All right, let's talk about some of the momentum stuff, some of the different teams we've seen so far. I want to talk about Friendly Fire. They aren't moving up right now, Porosaurus. It feels like in that first game, they actually got caught a little bit.
That's one game, right?
Okay.
But, you know, one of the things that I was noticing yesterday whenever they were playing, they, you know, like Godspeed was talking about during the cast, they favor these 2-2 splits early on. Yesterday, it seemed like they never got punished for that.
Okay.
Here in game one, immediately, right off the bat, they get punished. They lose too early, and then just everything kind of falls apart from there. So hopefully that's just one game, and you know, they'll be able to reset off of that. But if this is a symptom of what's going to happen for the rest of the day, they could be in trouble.
All right, let's pivot to SDK for just a second because we'll see if Friendly Fire is in trouble. We now know SDK has changed the song. So this is their shoot to climb matchroom. This was their moment. I mean, that was an amazing game. Was it just circle luck or were they playing differently for you?
Well, they were definitely maintaining a lot more control, and I'll be honest, winning a firefight. That was really where they were having a pretty massive struggle. Let's be real. I'm not trying to be mean to them. It's just kind of what's been going on. They are still in the hunt for PGC, but they're chasing after Falcons, who before this, I think were 70 PGC points ahead approximately based off the way that the leaderboards and everything worked. Off of just that game, now they're back into a touching distance, and one game's great. But it's got to be more than that. They've already had 2 off days. I'm just terrified that, yes, okay, you did find a good location. Yes, you did get the team fight. Do it again. We're going into 2 maps you're not as familiar with. Do it again, please.
All right, my next one's Adam's song because I want you guys to sing the praises or non-praises of STK. Real quick, I want your yes or no. Does STK go to PGC, Poro?
You know, at the beginning of the day, I was a little concerned, and I said no. And then they did this, so I'm going to continue to say no. Okay. So that they continue just shoving it in my face. Like, I'm down with that.
Matchup? Yes or no?
Oh, God.
You got to make a choice.
Say no
yes or
in
no?
this game.
Yes
I'm going to say yes. I'll say yes.
All right.
I'll have faith.
He says yes. Mustache
I
Dave?
cast or curse them right both that now, by the way, so they're not.
Listen, for the record, I need you to tell the people what I said because they're not going to believe me, all right?
Mustache Dave doesn't need to answer this because during rehearsals, he was the only person who said, yeah, man, SDK is going to show up in game 1 and they're going to go the distance today. There it
Lip
goes.
floppers, like they're changing their fantasy rosters out here, man.
I didn't change it. I changed my captain.
Guys, it's time for game number 2. Let's get into it right now. It's head over to the casters. It's the duo of the Gamion Speed.
Gamion Speed.
It's not as good. Definitely not Godosaurus Rex. I'll say that right now.
It's not that great. Before we tackle that SDK question, I just want to defend myself. By making my fantasy switch yesterday, I lost points. I would have had even more points if I kept my original roster. So Poro is just mad that that I'm not in dead last. But anyway, let's go on to the SDK conversation because I do think that they are going to make it to BGC.
I agree.
Only because Falcons are going to let them.
Yeah, that's actually that's a really good point, Cameron. What a wise man you are. Falcons just have not come to the plate. I mean, we saw a little bit of life yesterday, but I don't know what's been going on. I tried to pinpoint it, even looking back at some of their games from the previous days. I mean, they started out with a 14th. They got a couple 9th places with a handful of kills here. They did win a game with 12 kills.
Yeah.
That was actually the start or the end of the first day. But then we saw them waffle, 16th place with one. They got a couple 4th places. Really not that many kills. They're lacking in the kills. And for this squad, that's usually not something we're talking about. We're usually talking about the placements, right? We usually talk about the placements are kind of a little slacking. The kills have generally been high. I would have carried them in the past, but they're kind of missing both here.
Yeah, I mean, their play style has actually been adjusting towards placements recently. And I don't know if they might have overcorrected here, but like they had almost equal placements and kills to qualify here from their regional playoffs, which usually the kills are, if you're at the top of the leaderboard, is like twice your placements, right? So they knew where to go to get placement points, to get in the podium almost every single game. It's not working out this time around, and I feel that that's sort of like, we're not going to fight early mentality is making them give up way too much space. We saw the last time we played Vikendi, them give so much space to Luminosity, who I believe ended up winning that entire game.
Yeah.
At this point, they need to be a little more aggressive, and I'm not talking legacy levels of aggressive. You got to figure out how you as a team or set yourself up for success. But it's like by trying to dodge too many bullets, they just sort of give themselves up for easy pickings.
No, it's true. I even mentioned it when they got in that fight with Elevate, right? On the north side, I said there was indecision there. They needed to make that push. They knew that STK was behind them, and they had angles on them, but they just kind of sat. They were hoping that Circle would do the work for them and push Elevate in, but Elevate was very patient. And they were wise, and they were okay.
Yeah, don't waste time. Don't waste time.
I mean,
a free point's a free point, but where's the rest of Inko right now? Okay, they're still pretty far away. Ooh, RDS is in a vehicle. Probably has a weapon. So Chad took a few moments to try and get that kill, but is going to back away without wasting too much time, because regardless of backup, you need to get your own loot.
Yeah, which is the wise decision. So really quick, as we go back to Falcons, they just need to be more aggressive. As you said, I agree 100%. They need more aggression. They need to find that success. And remember, this is a team that had previously broken up. They came back together for PGS. They kind of struggled there a little bit. They've obviously stayed together for this event, and they've made it here. But there needs to be just more aggression, and they just have to be more proactive. That's really it. That's all it comes down. They need to win their damn team fights. That's what it comes down to. Cam, he's got to win the team fights.
That's just PUBG 101, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just win your team fights, but they've just been struggling to, and again, that's a squad that normally doesn't. Legacy is a team that does not need that advice whatsoever.
No.
They're winning team fights on Edge, on Center Circle, end game, early game. I mean, they've just been unstoppable. And that roster is just disgusting. As Friendly Fire now, and what is happening here? Again, another wide split. Will it punish them this time? G36, he will find one. Gizera will go down. That is a big knock early. As LFP will also get flushed.
This is really good for Friendly Fire. Really poor for Legacy. We've seen Legacy drop a couple of rounds, which, all the best teams do. You can't be podium every single time. You're going to have a 0.0 kill every once in a while. But twice in a row of poor starts for Legacy is making me worry. Now, that particular rotation, we're all new to Vikendi, right? So as far as whether that was a smart line or they should have expected Friendly Fire to be there, I'm not one to say
it's
on to
unknown.
that end. We're all still figuring it out. It's unknown, as you say. I just hope that this won't tilt them so much that they won't make the plays that they need to going forward into Tego, into Erangel at the end of the day. Much less, we still have 2 up. RBN and VHD can still do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, they definitely can, but that does actually worry me as we see Despoon here taking shots over towards STK with iron sights on that M4. They really can't, Legacy, they can't fall to like 3rd, 4th. They really need those second place points, if not even, obviously they auto qualify with getting 1st place.
Sure.
It's going to be difficult though, is, the problem that happens is when you lead from the front, you start to have some bad games. As you said, everyone has bad games, but then that not necessarily the doubt, but the pressure starts to creep in, right? Like, we lost 2 members. We're in 1st place. We're slipping down the leaderboard. Now we're in 2nd. Now we're in 3rd. I know that better than anyone else. Holding a lead is very difficult, as I've thrown quite a few in my career. And the pressure mounts, right? And every game that doesn't go your way, even though you're not necessarily making mistakes, sometimes you make the right decisions, just games don't go your way.
Yeah.
That's what I worry about when it comes with Legacy.
Yeah. Hindsight is 20/20, especially in a battle royale. couple of minutes into this game so far, just under 5, and a very familiar part of Vikendi. We've seen, I believe it's almost every single Vikendi game has been in this area, northwest side. And so this city, STK dead center, a lot of teams in the city surrounding it, getting dead center. A couple of teams already sending some shots out, but no big team fights just yet. It's a lot of just initial positioning, as is usually the case for Circle 1.
It's such a cluster here in the center of this circle. As you said, so many teams in it. We still have Sonics rotating into the north. We also have 22 Esports just trying to get their positioning in here, as we also have Inco, Mercy, Fireflies. Those guys and Zvire, though, are going to be the furthest away from the circle, all the way on the opposite side on the east coast. Dinoland, you know, I'm not upset that it went back Dinoland, because I talked about it the last time. I've been fortunate enough to cast Vikendi only a few times, and many of those times have actually landed here in Dinoland. It's such a diverse area to fight in, as we see Penta going past. There's ridges, there's the enclosure, there's carousels, buildings, booths. I mean, this is a very, very diverse area, and it's super fun to hot drop and fight in.
Yeah,
I imagine it's probably a little different on this level, though. This lobby.
My own personal anecdote, I'm very uncomfortable because of the diversity of positioning, and it's really easy for a single player, much less an entire squad, to sort of sneak themselves through. So STK really need to work on their own communications as they hold this up. But Luminosity are actually pushing on in to this position. I thought that perhaps they would just hold that outside ridge wall, but no, they want a little more space. They might have spotted out a member of SDK, but they're actually, I think SDK are fleeing. They're fully retreating from this area. They're going out to the hills to the east.
Yeah, and the real juxtaposition of that area is it's a double-edged sword, right? It can be easy to get in Dinoland, but it can be very confusing once you're actually in there as a squad. As Sharpshot now trying to get rid of the remnants here of Legacy. But VHD will get away, and he'll go right back to RBN with his tail tucked between his legs, but Page will find him. And now that is just one member left of Legacy. This has not at all been the start they needed to day 3.
I wasn't watching these teams on the minimap. Are Friendly Fire actively chasing Legacy? That's the big question, or is this just the unluckiest rotation from Legacy in this Vikendi? Because Friendly Fire do have the motivation to destroy Legacy specifically because they want second place. It's a 20-point gap between them and first. That's a bit too far for them to be on the front of their mind, but they are right behind Legacy. And Friendly Fire are already in a really comfortable position to make it to PGC, but more points couldn't hurt.
More points, more better, right? And that's just a comfort thing, especially if you're playing. You realize you've gotten second place, you've knocked that team out ahead of you. That's going to give Friendly Fire a lot of confidence, and that is a dangerous team to give confidence. We've seen what they're capable of, but most importantly for them, their consistency over this event has been better than I've almost ever seen it on a team that has Roth and Sharpshot, and that's not a knock.
Yeah, I mean, it's just looking at their history. Really hard trying to find consistent performance out of them. Aliens right now rolling up into Rats, who are holding the opposite end, the northeastern end of Dinoland. Finna gonna be backing away from this one. A little bit too much pressure, but Halosenpai gets 2 knocks. Finna trying to find a secondary angle as well as confirm the kills. Does he hear the footsteps? He does, and that's gonna be Aliens eliminated. Rats, 4 kills on the board, 3 for Halosenpai.
It was a very fast destruction there of the Aliens with a little bit of an assist from a member from 22 Esports, and so Rats will continue to maintain this east side of Dinoland, and they have a strong position here. They've got a good wrap on the north side if they need to. That's something that we didn't really get to touch on as well. The area around Dinoland is fairly open, right? There are some ridges and some defilades here or there, but realistically, a lot of teams are probably going to have to commit into the area, especially if Circle closes here, because there's not great areas to play around it.
Yeah, still have a minute left. So the fact that we've already lost an entire team and a half is a bit wild. Everyone's just so focused on Dinoland. There's still a lot of space in this circle. There's not that much water in play, but it just shows that there are a lot of areas of Vikendi that still feel quite open. You with these new maps, Vikendi and Tego, as we do, of course, see Sonics taking some shots that's just easy. But when talking about Vikendi and Tego, oftentimes they're done as sort of comparisons to the previous maps of Miramar and Erangel, and Vikendi more often than not is compared to Miramar in terms of the terrain itself. Now, Vikendi also has a whole bunch of other tools and gadgets, like the caves, like the bears, like the Panzerfaust that are always seem to be stacked up at the gondola entrances. But as far as the terrain is concerned, very Miramar-esque, which means there are a lot of positions that feel quite open.
Yeah, something else to note about Vikendi that I think is actually specific to this map is if you notice all those little compounds kind of spread sporadically throughout the map, they're almost all against, as we look at the circle shift, they're almost all against like a little hill or mountain, right? They're not just in the open. So some of the compounds are actually very pushable as well, which is something that these teams need to keep very much in mind as we see Friendly Fire with like 40% control over this circle currently with a 1-1-1 split again. I do like, though, that we're seeing them consolidate. This is something that got them in trouble in the first game.
Yeah. We also see Luminosity in the kill feed getting a couple kills onto STK. I say couple, really just one knock and confirm. But just too easy. What are they going to do? They actually have a really solid spot alongside Friendly Fire in the more central position of this zone. And RBN still soloing it out. He should be able to stay alive here for a little bit. Falcons are crawling around his position, but I don't see any real possibility of them going down into that bunker at this moment. But of course, we're going to have to see, and he is going to have to push away because he's on the edge.
It's going to be real unfortunate if one of those Falcon members is like, you know what, I'm going to go for some meds real quick. They accidentally run into the last snake there. Oh, nice shots coming up from Shramzy. He's going to find at least a couple, though. With 5.56 in that distance, not going to do too much, even with a headshot, so they will get away just fine. And Sonic's a little bit of a quiet start today. They started to kind of catch back up after a little bit of a middling day one, but I mean, they're going to PGC, so realistically, they're just here for practice, and it's good practice, you know, with Kick coming in, the addition to that team. This is, you know, a good time for them to gel a little bit, you know, before the big show.
Yeah, really important for Sonics. I think if they didn't make that roster move, it would be a different conversation. They'd perhaps have a different type of focus. But yeah, trying to get Kickstart fully opted in, and then, I mean, I'm such a dynamic, unique type of player. Having to rejigger what they're going to be doing as a squad is also going to be important. So the best practice is going to be officials, however important the results for you are going to be.
Yeah, and I mean, even with the practice, we don't expect them dropping anywhere below top 8, top 5 even. Top 3 is what we expect, but again, I think Gunner does an amazing job with that squad. The boys themselves know exactly what they need to work on. They're all grinders, so they're going to figure it out before PGC. I have nothing but not even hope, but confidence they're going to be just fine. But Punich now Elevate. If they could have another big game here, they could maybe make the conversation again. They still have 4 games, including this one, to get another 60, 70 points. It's possible.
Yeah. They did start with a good early position on Circle 1 on Miramar. Coming in from the edge this time around, different expectations perhaps for that, as Lemon Squeezy actually gets the knock onto Vegas. I'm looking at the map right now, and that's totally out of the zone. The vehicles might allow them to get the revive here, but those guys are, oh man, talk about tools. This is one of the unique ones for Vikendi. These little towers, very abusable, especially in positions just like this. But of course, the blue is coming in right now. They can't stay here for too much longer. And of course, answering shots back, taking a little bit of damage. Got to worry about that.
There's a second I thought Doc Gio wasn't going to pull the shoot and he was just going to splat against the ground. It was a little delayed, but yeah, fortunately for Elevate, they will make it out of this one, at least with a vehicle here. Poon is going to be prone here, but he should be able to get out as well. The problem is, where do you go in this circle? Rotating this late, they have SDK, Falcons, Legacy. If they go to Dino Land, sure, they can maybe make it there, but they're going to have to deal with Rats, and then LG also in that position. So rotating it later, and look at this shift. There is still so much water in this one, and Friendly Fire are absolutely gifted.
Yeah, and that frozen water as well that we currently see Roth rotating away from might as well be water because of how open it is, how little cover it is. Doesn't even have grass or small little mounds. So for Friendly Fire, I actually like how they were to pull away from this one, but I don't have any suggestions. This map is still too new. How to play around this spot?
I think this is good. They're consolidating all 4. If they want to, they can spread out later on the north side and take control on foot while having maybe one anchor in the compound. So this is going to be a good play from Friendly Fire. They don't need to split at this point, at least as aggressively as they have, as they know there's going to be a lot of teams coming in. As I look at the north, though, even though we're looking at Elevate here, still contending with SDK on the southeast edge, Svire also completely open to take whatever position they want.
Those guys out in the blue, man, they used the tower. Now they have an
Where do you
emergency
go
pickup.
though with this?
I did somewhere. Can you land on those little islands, those little icebergs that's like scattered out into the water?
Do you really want to?
No, you don't want to. I'm just asking. It's a space. They know it's free. Oh god, Elevate now rolling on up. It's a trade 1-for-1. Adam got knocked. It's just Kurt and Penta.
Oh,
Penta
no.
goes down. It's all up to Kurt. The in-game leader going with the revive onto Adam to at least have a little bit of backup, but Falcons should be overlooking this fight as it goes on.
And look for Falcons anytime they're near STK, they see a fight to immediately push that side to make sure that they continue to hold STK underneath themselves on the leaderboard. And this was really all Shoot to Kill had to do was just hold this push from Elevate, but they slipped up and they lost members. It's just Kurt and Adam. And what a spray. He will find Gats, but the work is not done yet. Adam now needs to go for Poon.
Oh, with the MP5, Poon is going to clean it all up. SMG coming into play. And it looked like a decent hold, but Shoot to Kill are not going to be able to repeat their success from game number 1. They are out in 15th place, so the momentum comeback is going to get stalled at least for a moment. Looking at Psycho right now, a couple of shots coming on in, but he takes a little bit too much damage from Mercy to hold on to that angle. And this is on the southwest edge. It's in the zone technically, but they need to fight before they retreat, or movement from this position for either of these teams is very precarious.
Yeah, the fight between two teams that were both complete surprises as far as performance and consistency. I've really enjoyed what we've seen from Mercy and Inko, but now it seems as though one of those teams has to fall. Inko, though, might actually opt to go for a little bit more of a wrap here and try to surround Mercy, as they're also pinned between Fireflies on their east. And the way that Inko has taken these fights on edge has been so impressive.
It really has, but Iku's there with the trying to follow up and find a second angle onto Mercy. Shots from Firefly, so they don't have a lot of room to really work with here. Mercy looks like they're trying to get into vehicles to retreat, but then the question that we've been asking from this zone the whole time, where do they go? As we also see picture in picture the fight of the exodus of Dino Land. And man, the next circle, not to spoil it, but
yeah, I mean, that's going to be a whole nother issue in and of itself, as he's going to be able to get out of Dino Land. Meanwhile, Lucid will find a knock and a Beal. A big one, Psycho will trade, and Lucid will get the knock as well. And this is just an all-out battle, but still 3 members up for Inko. Mercy really the one kind of still struggling.
yeah, Beal is so confirmed, but all these teams need to move because the circle does not include this position. Firefly also chiming on in. Mercy taking a lot of damage. Lucid and Sneak Attack both going down. It's all on to Seifu. Has a vehicle, could just retreat, could just try and bail. And with the circle having gone towards the northeast, he needs to find a new position.
He's going to take the safe option. Now it's going to be Inko that has to deal with Firefly, the consolation prize of winning the fight against Mercy. As we're starting to see Falcons as well send it in the center of the circle. Meanwhile, Luminosity holding against Elevate and will eventually have to do so against Rats. And they have to know that they're there, and they do. Hello Senpai will find the first knock. Real will fall as he's flushed.
Oh, full confirm on that as well. Elevator eliminated 222. So despite taking out SDK, the game won't go further for them either. Mime dropped a smoke, limiting the lines of sight. Weird position for Luminosity right now because they have Rats on one side, they have 22 to the north, and then Friendly Fire, as we saw in the distance, the compound that's not quite center, but it's center enough to be quite controlling, especially considering the wide open area, wide open lines of sight that this circle is going to give them.
Yeah, Sonic's even further north from them are trying to get angles on this, and Just Too Easy also above them as Seifu just... you tried.
You tried.
Really, I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Trying to rotate in. Friendly Fire, as well as others, going to rip him to shreds, and Friendly Fire as well, ripping another team to shreds. Falcons continue to struggle. Good news for STK. Still 2 members, though, for Falcons. They could get some placement points here.
We'll see. As Luminosity still... They know that Hello Senpai is here. They know that there is still one last final Rat! He's going to try and hard peek. It does get taken out. Flood didn't quite have the angle. Now the grenade's coming on in. That's going to be Snakers going down. Maybe he can crawl away in time. Yes, it was not cooked enough. Posta has the angle with the bolt action. Mime needs to push this one. Holding down the trigger. Expected the re-peek. Needs to go for the revives, but 22 are pushing.
That was big from Mime. Does he have enough time to go for the revives here as we now move over to those guys taking shots over towards Fireflies? Remember, this was happening on the west side. And those guys still struggling, though, to get these fights under them, their feet under them in these fights. Just have not been able to really hold the edge the way we saw them do in the qualifiers.
Ooh, answer turned on him! Doc Geo had the HP advantage.
With iron sights, Cameron.
with Iron. Hey, M4 Iron Sights, don't knock them. They're quite good. They are quite good. But that's those guys being just absolutely decimated. Only 4 kills, 4 Fireflies, but they are staying alive for now. The circle shifted again, once again, away from Firefly. Went towards the southeast. And now 22, here is that push onto Luminosity. They had to smoke up to try and get out, but the door opens up. Ooh, closed right in time, but I think the molly would still spread into that corridor, but it's such a tight area that Luminosity have to play with. How do they even get out of this?
The only good news for Luminosity is that 22 is just a duo, but still they're holding the only entrance essentially. They can go out the back way, and it looks like they will. Still, though, 22 is holding on to this. Maybe they leave Mime here. It's exactly what I would have done, and then he's going to be able to at least get a different angle. Flood here about to rotate in through. They're going to find Posta, and now Mime will be able to come out just fine.
Really good job there, absolutely. Keeping one player as the anchor in the safe position, and then sending 2 through the blue, taking some damage. But it seemed that they had the element of surprise, and now it's all down to nobody. Blue zone grenade goes out, just to add more fuel to the fire there. Taking a bit of damage, forced to fall away. 1 versus 3 is going to be a really hard hold.
Look at the storm. Look what's a brewing. It's going to be right on top of this fight, as well as completely cutting off any angles from friendly fire. Just Too Easy now able to get in a little bit closer in this position as well. Look how much visibility is cut down in this massive storm.
This is a good opportunity for Luminosity to actually just leave nobody behind, and perhaps trying to find a position in the center or more towards the center of the zone.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
There is still the issue of just too easy.
I'm watching this and I can't pay attention. I'm paying attention, but I'm not paying attention. So we're gonna go raid Hambino. He's also doing a watch party. Y'all be good. Y'all have a good evening. We'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Because the blue is pushing as well as the snowstorm.
The storm is actually just going straight towards the center of the circle. In fact, it's about to engulf the entirety of the circle. As we see it here, Sonic's now getting
Gamer, thanks for the raid, brother. How are you today?
They've been up in the north for
How was
so
your stream,
long.
my friend? Nice to see
Pretty
you.
much uncontested by any of the teams, but now Sonic's is breathing.
Here comes the storm. Now it's got enough vision. Andrew got the kill on the Rebo just in
the north
time.
side, and they still have a position to play here. Sonics doesn't need to push out too quickly, but they're going to try to. Andrew will find his fire member, though, as the 5th member of Sonics.
Oh, here comes the storm. Now it's got enough
Yeah, that must have changed when they started spawning all the blue zone grenades and stuff. I don't know why they even show it from this perspective, because I don't get what are we looking at.
Anywhere. They are just such a passive team, and I mean, it reflects on the leaderboards. We've seen them be able to fight and even take the fight to some top teams, but they are just so passive. I really want to see from Just Too Easy is just some form of aggression anywhere. They are just such a passive team. I mean, it reflects on the leaderboards.
How did Flood
We've
see
seen them
him?
be able to fight and even take the fight to some top teams, but they're just so passive.
And then it's just gone.
One after another.
And even Osmode's in like the wide open, like dying.
Bada can get something going here, but
that's just too easy being torn apart by Luminosity, not scared of the snow at all. They are the predators on
pretty
the
much
hunt
no
in the snowy
respect play
wilderness.
here.
No, it's that Mime has to do it so everybody else can move in. Snakers just saved him by knocking Koda Kid.
Exactly where he is.
Huge plays by the boys right here. Huge plays. Let's go, boys. Let's go, LG. Farivero. Adios, cabron. Adios.
He's out of there. LG now with the ability to move
Hello,
up.
Sin. How are you?
The fact that Mime was able to get in between the last 2 remaining members of Just Too Easy without getting knocked.
Farivero.
Such a dynamic player, such a great team. Luminosity
Kobe?
right now. They're continuing to hold on to first place. Grenade comes on in. Fisher goes down, and Friendly Fire are still lighting up the kill feed. Friendly Fire Sonics both in tandem taking care of fire, but they're both going to be fighting for the win here. It's just Chad
Sonics
holding out the center.
should probably win this game.
Sonics are pushing on in. That's a lot of space that they've been able to grab off the back of that snowstorm finally clearing.
This is such a sick hill to fight on too. It's essentially a King of the Hill plateau type area, but there's enough to play around it where you see teams like Friendly Fire with this 2-2 split here, that anchor position in the compound will be able to find some
Problem is
success
here,
as
the
well.
Sonics really need to be careful to not
Meanwhile,
engage with
LG
Firefight before they know that
Actually pushing on the north
Luminosity
side.
is here.
Sonic's aware though that there is someone on their tees on their
I don't
east, and I'm
think they
pretty sure
know about
It is
Luminosity.
LG, so they're going to back up a little bit. Also realizing that Firefly
I
is
don't
on
know
their
about
west
that
side,
call,
Gabby.
Godspeed. I don't think they
They
know.
don't seem to expect
Nah, they don't.
Luminosity with this specific angle, though. And if Mime gets a quick knock here, they could follow it up with at least a few more kills. I don't imagine Luminosity are going to be pushing onto this position if they get a knock, but it's still clearing more space.
they've also realized that there was a lot of space conceded by the Sonics in order to go over to the west and clear out that last team there.
They have shots. They should start taking them.
Sonics obviously would have loved to just take control of this hill, but getting shot in the back while fighting LG.
Yep, there they go.
Well, let's just say less than ideal. As there it is. LG will now find some shots. Wind will go down, and that's going to be a flush and a point. And now Sonic's down to a 3-man, still have to deal with Firefly. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire now starting to take center position. As look at Chad. He is still just sitting solo by himself in the middle of this.
Well, look at Tiggleton trying to answer back. Loses a twin. They know that they need to push onto this area, take out Firefly before they can focus on the rest of the zone. Good
really a sturdy round.
Finish things up. Another final round running into
oh
the
no,
smoke.
Pixar with a random knock on kick.
Dodging flaming vehicles. And it's Shrimzy and Tiggleton. The pair
LG needs to be careful. Yeah, LG's getting too horny to come kill Sonics.
Needs to get a double player spray down.
Gotta remember there's other teams there still.
And Tiggleton's gonna
yeah, Snakers died sillily there, very silly there.
To take care of that.
And meanwhile, Snakers have fallen to Friendly Fire. They've started to push out. They left Sharpshot.
Yeah, they got. Oh no, the snake, bro,
is starting to move into position to take this game, and Chad will strike and put LG down to their
LG got some kills
member
this game,
here as
so
he still stays alive. These are
not a bad game.
Points.
That Nate's good.
Those guys a moral
Oh,
victory at least. That Nate is gonna let right on top of him. Mime will still survive, find some more points, but Friendly Fire now with all the control.
He gets one, wants to go for the confirm.
Nice try, Mime.
But too many angles, has to peek right back out. Roth is going to take care of that, but this is Sonics with an opportunity to try and take this game for them. But 11
different
kills
Chad.
for Friendly Fire so
Chad the
far.
streamer, double D
they
Chad.
Can revive, they can reset, they can have the high ground.
All right, well, two of the choices
Shrimzy
for the prediction are up right now. 39% of you voted on Sonics and 20% of you voted on Friendly Fire. Here we go. I think the Sonics are out of utility with